有。
Many of you have come seeking answers, yearning for a deeper understanding of your place in this vast cosmos. You felt the stirring, the whisper of something greater calling you to a higher purpose. And I say to you now, with absolute certainty,
what's going on there?
yearning for a deeper understanding of your place in this vast cosmos. You felt the stirring in your heart, the whisper of something greater calling you to a higher purpose. And I say to you now, with absolute whisper of something greater calling you to a higher purpose. And I say to you now, with absolute certainty, that you are right to seek, for within you lies the greatest secret of the ages. The real purpose of your life, my dear friends, is nothing less than the full realization of your divine nature. You are here to experience, express, and expand the infinite consciousness that is God. Yes, you heard me correctly. You are God expressing himself in human form, and your purpose is to awaken to this ultimate truth. Now, I know that for many of you, this statement may seem blasphemous or absurd. You've been conditioned to believe that you are separate from God, that you are a mere mortal, limited and flawed. But I assure you, this is the grandest illusion, the veil that has been pulled over your eyes to obscure your true identity. Let us delve deeper into this profound mystery. In the Bible, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. And the Word was God. This Word, this primordial vibration, is nothing but pure consciousness, the very essence of being. And you, my friends, are that consciousness individualized. You see God in his infinite wisdom and love, desire to experience himself in all his glory. And so, he fragmented his consciousness into countless forms, each a unique expression of the divine. You are one such expression, a living, breathing imagination. Your life, then, is not some random occurrence, nor is it a test or a punishment. It is a grand adventure, a cosmic play in which you are both the actor and the audience, the dreamer and the dream. Your purpose is to fully embrace this role, to step into the shoes of the divine and create your reality with the same power and imagination as God himself. Now I can sense the skepticism rising in some of you. You're thinking, if I'm God, why don't I feel like him? Why am I experiencing limitations, pain, and suffering? And to this I say, it is because you have forgotten who you truly are. You have bought into the illusion of separateness, the belief that you are a victim of circumstances rather than their creator. But fear not, for the veil is lifting. The time has come for you to reclaim your divine heritage, to step into the fullness of your being and manifest the life you desire. And how do you do this? Through the power of your imagination, coupled with the unwavering faith that what you imagine is real. You see, your imagination is not some fanciful faculty for daydreaming or escaping reality. It is the very creative power of God within you. When you imagine, you are tapping into the same force that created the universe. Your inner world, your mental images, and everything you see, from the chair you're sitting on to the most advanced technology, began as a thought, an image in someone's mind. The clothes you wear, the food you eat, the music you listen to, all of these were once mere imaginings before they became tangible realities. And so it is with every aspect of your life. Your relationships, your career, your health, your financial status. All of these are but outward pictures of your inner assumptions. You are not at the mercy of external forces. You are the force itself, shaping your world through the power of your imagination. Now, some of you might be thinking, but Neville, I've tried positive thinking and visualization, and it didn't work to this. It is not enough to merely think positive thoughts or visualize sporadically. You must live from the end, to assume the feeling of your wish fulfilled with such intensity that it becomes your dominant state of consciousness. Let me explain what I mean by living from the end. Imagine that you have already achieved your heart's desire. Feel the joy, the satisfaction, the gratitude that would accompany this achievement. Make this feeling so real, so vivid, that your entire being resonates with it. This is not mere daydreaming. This is entering into the very state of consciousness that will attract and create the circumstances necessary for your desire to manifest. Remember, the outer world is a reflection of your inner state. As within, so without. When you change your inner world, your outer world has no choice but to follow suit. This is the law of assumption, the fundamental principle upon which all creation operates. Now, I know that for many of you, this concept may seem abstract or difficult to grasp. So let me share with you a simple technique that you can use to harness the power of your imagination and align yourself with your divine purpose. As you retire to sleep each night, close your eyes and imagine a scene that implies the fulfillment of your desire. Make it as vivid and real as possible. Engage all your senses. See the details, hear the sounds, feel the textures, smell the aromas associated with your fulfilled wish. And most importantly, feel the emotion, the satisfaction, the joy of having your desire realized. Fall asleep in this state, knowing that as you slumber, your subconscious mind, which is none other than God himself, is working tirelessly to bring your imagined reality into physical manifestation. Do this night after night, with patience and persistence, and watch as your outer world begins to reshape itself to match your inner vision. This, my friends, is the true meaning of prayer. It is not beseeching an external deity for favors, but rather aligning your consciousness with the divine power within you. When you pray in this manner, you are declaring your oneness with God, acknowledging that what you desire is already yours in the realm of infinite possibilities. Now, I can hear some of you asking, but what about the challenges and difficulties in my life? Are you saying I created these too? And to this I say yes, but not in the way you might think. You see, every challenge, every obstacle, every seeming setback is but an opportunity for a catalyst for your awakening to your true divine nature. Consider for a moment the greatest achievements in human history. Were they not born out of adversity? Did not the Wright brothers face countless failures before they achieved flight? Did not Thomas Edison experiment thousands of times before he successfully created the light bulb? Your challenges are not punishments, but invitations to rise above your current level of consciousness, to tap into the infinite wisdom and power that lies within you. Moreover, these challenges serve another crucial. They provide the contrast necessary for you to define and refine your desires. Without darkness, how would you appreciate the light? Without sorrow, how would you know joy? Without lack, how would you recognize abundance? Your challenges are the springboard from which you launch into new levels of understanding and manifestation. So instead of resisting or lamenting your difficulties, embrace them. See them as the divine opportunities they truly are. Ask yourself, what is this situation teaching me? How is it helping me to grow? What greater good is this preparing me for? When you shift your perspective in this way, you align yourself in the flow of life with the divine purpose that underlies all existence. Remember, my dear friends, that you are not separate from your experiences. You are the experiencer, and the experience, the observer, and the observed. Your life is a mirror reflecting back to you your deepest beliefs and assumptions. If you don't like what you see, change your inner world and watch as the outer world transforms in response. Now, let us delve deeper into the nature of your divine self. You are not just a fragment of God. You are the fullness of God expressing himself in a unique and beautiful way. Just as a wave is not separate from the ocean, but is the ocean expressing itself in that particular form, so too are you the infinite consciousness of God taking on a specific shape and identity. This understanding is crucial, for it liberates you from the limitations of your personal history, your conditions, and your perceived shortcomings. You are not bound by your past, nor are you constrained by your present circumstances. You are a being of infinite potential capable of reshaping your reality at will. Consider the story of Moses in the Bible when God called him to lead the Israelites out of Egypt. Moses doubted his abilities. He saw himself as slow of speech and inadequate for the task. But God revealed to him the great I am, the infinite being that Moses truly was. And from that realization, Moses went on to perform miracles and lead his people to freedom. You, my friends, are no different from Moses. Within you lies the same power, the same I am. When you declare I am, you are invoking the very name of God, for I am is God's name. And whenever you attach to that, I am becomes your reality. So I ask you now, what are you declaring about yourself? Are you saying I am weak? I am unworthy, I am a victim? Or are you boldly proclaiming I am strong, I am worthy, I am a creator? Your I am statements are prophecies, shaping your experience and determining the course of your life. This is why it's so crucial to guard the portals of your mind, to be vigilant about the thoughts you entertain and the words you speak. Every thought, Every word is a seed planted in the fertile soil of your subconscious mind. And make no mistake, that seed will grow and bear fruit, whether you want it to or not. So choose your thoughts wisely. Cultivate an inner garden of beauty, abundance, and love. Weed out the thoughts of lack, limitation, and fear. Remember, you are the gardener of your mind, and the harvest you reap in your outer world depends entirely on the seeds you sow in your inner world. Now, some of you might be wondering, if I'm God, why can't I just instantly manifest whatever I want? And to this I say you can. But you must first overcome the accumulated beliefs and assumptions that stand in your way. You see, your current reality is the result of years, perhaps lifetimes, of thinking and believing in a certain way. To change it requires patience, persistence, and above all, faith. Faith, my friends, is not blind belief in something outside of yourself. True faith is the conviction of your own divine nature, the absolute knowing that what you desire is already yours in the realm of infinite possibilities. It is the bridge between your current state and your desired state, the force that collapses infinite potential into manifested reality. And how do you cultivate this faith? Through consistent mental diet and spiritual practice. Just as you nourish your physical body with wholesome food, you must nourish your mind with uplifting thoughts and empowering beliefs. Read inspirational books, surround yourself with positive influences, and above all, practice the art of imagination. Make it a daily habit to enter into the silence to commune with your divine self. In this state of inner quietude, you will find answers to your deepest questions, solutions to sleep problems, for in the silence you touch the infinite, you become one with the source of all creation. Remember, my dear friends, that the kingdom of heaven is within you. You need not search for God in some distant realm or through complex rituals. God is closer than your breath, nearer than your heartbeat. He is the very awareness by which you perceive these words, the consciousness that animates your being. To realize this truth is to fulfill the real purpose of your life. It is to awaken from the dream of separation and limitation, to remember your divine heritage, and to create your reality with the same power and imagination as God himself. Now, I know that for some of you, this teaching may seem at odds with your religious or cultural background. You may have been taught that God is separate from you, that you are a sinner in need of salvation. But I urge you to look beyond the letter of Scripture to its spirit. Did not Jesus say the kingdom of God is within you? Did he not declare, I and the Father are one?
I forgot
These
more of those
statements are
wipes.
not mere metaphors or poetic expressions. They are literal truths, pointing to the fundamental reality of your being. You are not separate from God. You are God individualized, God in human form. Your very existence is an act of divine creativity, an expression of God's infinite love and imagination. Understanding this truth does not diminish your reverence for God. On the contrary, it deepens your appreciation for the divine mystery and magnifies your sense of awe and wonder. For when you realize that you are one with the creator of the universe, how can you not be filled with gratitude and humility? Moreover, this understanding brings with it a profound sense of responsibility. If you are God in human form, then your thoughts, words, and actions have cosmic significance. Every choice you make, every state you assume ripples out into the universe, affecting all of creation. You are not just living your life, you are co-creating the world with every breath you take. This is why it's so crucial to cultivate awareness, to be mindful of your inner state. Your mood, your attitude, your predominant feelings are not just personal matters, they are creative forces shaping the fabric of reality. When you radiate love, you contribute to the healing of the world. When you embody peace, you become a force for harmony in your environment. When you assume abundance, you open the floodgates of prosperity, not just for yourself, but for all those connected to you. Now, some of you might be thinking, but Neville, if we're all God, why is there so much suffering and conflict in the world? And to this I say, it is because we have collectively forgotten our true nature. We have bought into the illusion of separation, the belief in lack and limitation. But this too serves a purpose in the grand scheme of things. You see, the apparent separation, the seeming duality of good and evil, is part of the cosmic play. It provides the contrast necessary for growth and self-realization. Without darkness, how would you recognize light? Without challenges, how would you discover your strength? How would you seek answers? The world you see around you is a reflection of humanity's collective consciousness. And yes, at times it may seem chaotic, filled with strife and struggle. But remember, consciousness is ever evolving, ever expanding. As more and more individuals awaken to their true nature, the collective consciousness shifts, and with it, the outer world transforms. This is why your individual awakening is so crucial. You are not just changing your personal reality, you are contributing to the evolution of all humanity. Every time you choose love over fear, every time you assume a higher state of consciousness, you are lifting the entire world. So I urge you, my dear friends, to take this teaching to heart. Make it your life's mission to remember who you truly are, to embody your divine nature in every moment. Let every thought, every word, every action be a testament to your oneness with God. Begin each day by affirming your divine identity. Say to yourself, I am God in human form. I am infinite consciousness expressing itself as your name. I am the creator of my reality. Feel the truth of these statements. Let them sink deep into your being until they become your dominant state of consciousness. Throughout your day, be mindful of your inner conversation. Watch your thoughts. Listen to the voice in your head. Is it affirming your divinity, or is it reinforcing limitations? Remember, you have the power to choose your thoughts. When you catch yourself in negative self-talk, gently but firmly redirect your mind to higher thoughts. Practice living from the end, whatever it is you desire, be it a loving relationship, a fulfilling career, vibrant health, or financial abundance. Assume the feeling of already having it. Live your day as though your wish were already fulfilled. How would you walk, talk, and interact with others if you were already the person you aspire to be? Embody that state now, for remember, assumption hardens into fact. When challenges arise, and they will, for they are part of the human experience, see them as opportunities for growth and self-realization. Ask yourself, how is this situation serving my highest good? What lesson am I meant to learn? Is that every experience, no matter how difficult it may seem in the moment, is ultimately leading you towards greater awareness and self-mastery. Cultivate an attitude of gratitude. Appreciate the miracles that surround you every day. The air you breathe, the beauty of nature, the love of your family and friends. Gratitude is not just a pleasant emotion, it is a powerful creative force. When you are truly grateful, you are aligning yourself with the abundance of the universe, opening yourself to receive even greater blessings. Make time each day for silence and inner communion, whether through meditation, prayer, or simply quiet reflection. Create space to connect with your divine self. In the silence, you will find wisdom, inspiration, and the answers to your deepest questions. Remember, the still small voice within is the voice of God, guiding you towards your highest good. Practice forgiveness of others and of yourself. Holding on to resentment, guilt only serves to block the flow of divine energy in your life. Forgiveness is not about condoning harmful actions. It's about freeing yourself from the burden of negative emotions. When you forgive, you are declaring your freedom, your power to choose love over fear. Serve others with joy and compassion. Remember, everyone you meet is also God in disguise, playing their unique role in the cosmic drama. Treat each person as the divine being they truly are. Look for opportunities to uplift, encourage, and support others. For in serving others, you are serving the highest part of yourself. Above all, have faith. Trust in the perfection of the divine plan, even when you can't see the whole picture. Know that everything is working together for your highest good, even the experiences that seem challenging or painful. Your faith is the bridge between your current reality and the life you desire to create. Now, my dear friends, as we near the end of our time together, I want to emphasize once more the profound truth we've explored today. The real purpose of your life is to awaken to your divine nature, to remember that you are God expressing himself in human form. This awakening is not just for your personal benefit, but for the evolution of all humanity. You are here to create, to express, to experience the fullness of life in all its myriad forms. You are here to love, to grow, to expand your consciousness. You are here to manifest heaven on earth, to bring forth the kingdom of God through the power of your imagination and the strength of your faith. This is not a responsibility to be taken lightly, but neither is it a burden. It is the greatest adventure, the most exhilarating journey you could ever undertake. For as you step into your divine power, as you align yourself with the infinite wisdom and love of the universe, you open yourself to experiences of joy and wonder beyond anything you previously imagined. So go forth from here with a new understanding of who you truly are. Let every step you take be a declaration of your divinity. Let every word you speak be an affirmation of your creative power. Let every breath you take be a testament to your oneness with the source of all life. Remember, the world is waiting for you to awaken. It is yearning for you to step into your true power. For as you liberate yourself from the illusion of limitation, you inspire others to do the same. As you embody your divine nature, you become a beacon of light, illuminating the path for all those around you.
She's done all the little bits.
You are the ones you've been waiting for. You are the change you wish to see in the world. You are God's gift to humanity, here to play your unique part in the grand tapestry of creation.
Fuck it, I'm gonna venti.
So dream big, my friends.
This needs more cleaning.
Imagine boldly.
It's so...
Create fearlessly.
Everything needs full on.
Love unconditionally. For in doing so, you are fulfilling the real purpose of your life. You are being who you truly
Wasting
are.
too much time here.
God in expression. Infinite consciousness in human form. As you leave this gathering, carry with you the knowledge of your divine heritage. Let it infuse every aspect of your life. Let it guide your decisions, inspire your actions, and shape your reality. For you are not just living your life, you are creating it moment by moment, thought by thought. Go now and be the God you are. The world is waiting for your light to shine. Thank you. And may you be blessed with the full realization of your divine nature. The Bible, which I have always maintained, is...
That's enough. That's enough of Neville. He's a legend. Let's see what else is happening. Oh, I am. Why is anybody watching me? Better watch me. I'll be watching me. Because I'm a legend. What else is going on? High times? What's that? The 50 cow and the family farm.
The sales tax alone would generate plenty of money everywhere for everybody, you know? But, yeah.
Well, and the money, so that's like a
High
whole separate
times.
thing. You
It's
once told
got
me that
5
basically you were
viewers.
just like,
I guess lives have died. Or something. High times. 283,000 subscribers. And 5 people watching. So now, so when I get 5, that's actually pretty good. Seven.
Just looked at it as like, we're not getting our cut on taxes. And now they get way less. It's like, you should have just let the money flow around. The sales tax alone would generate plenty of money everywhere for everybody, you know? But,
oh yeah.
yeah.
Well, and the money, so that's like a whole separate thing. You once told me that
We're
basically
getting
you were
coffee
just
and
like,
sesh.
you know, self-sponsored for 20 years, I think is what you said to me. Like that, you know, like, because it's not real money, in a way.
Yeah. No, it was, but people are like, well, what did you do with all that money? And it's like, we couldn't really buy much, you know? Like my accountant said one time, he's like, they don't know price for lobster tails, but as soon as you go buy a rig or something, they know, you know? So it's like,
Right. Yeah, you can't take that cash and go get yourself a house. That's just not how that works. Or fund a business with that money. Really, you know, it is kind of fun money. It's a hard outdoor growing season, and then the winter is kind of like, okay, cool, what are we gonna go do for 1 month?
yeah, it was just go surf a lot, you know, travel and go surf, and come back and do it again. You know? It's like, you look back at those days, too, we had so much more respect for people. You know? We didn't hang out with rat boys, you know, it was like, we used rat traps, you know, but we weren't like fumigating the hillsides, you know, it's like, we didn't drop in dozers, just push big flats and shovel the dirt over the hills and the creek and stuff. It was like, no, we strategically little spots here and there were just very, you know, blended in with the environment.
Well, I'm sure a lot of that value too was instilled in you young, just growing up, you know, learning how to grow food and knowing you can't destroy this land. It's sustaining you. You know, it needs to be healthier and healthier with time so that there's the longevity to continue this lifestyle.
Yeah, I think that's like, I think that the people that consume meat are, I think it's one of the most hypocritical things I've ever seen. You know, the guy will talk about how he just went to Whole Foods, he's driving a Tesla because it's of emissions, and he rolls to the dispensary and goes, you got good in house, you know, and it's like, now wait, like, it really, that's the part that gets me, is like, how, are you just not that educated, or you just don't want to know, or it's like, because honestly, we should be all self-sustainable farms, and store their own rainwater catchment, use as much solar as they can, like, those are the people that should be getting, you know, but it's like I always tell people, I say, oh, you're going to go buy some indoor from, you know, wherever he's like, do you go to like Walmart and get your fresh tomatoes for? It's like, oh no, I go to the farmer's market. It's like, how come you don't do that with wheat? Like, why don't you look and see like that farm is self-sustaining, it's small, let's sponsor it. And it's a product that's not like a fresh vegetable. You gotta go get a farmer's market to get it off the farm fresh. It's like, we dry this and we can ship it up and down the state wherever you want, you know? It's like, it's not hard for them.
I'm watching High Times.
No.
Good morning.
It really drives me crazy.
They've got 7 viewers out of 283,000.
Hydroponic tomato, it's like, yeah, you smoke
So when I get 7 or 8,
you know,
I'm doing pretty well.
More power to you. Don't say one thing is one and then the other, you know? Yeah. If
It's
you
kind
are
of like that's the through line of the outlaw
Lip
era
scum
in
from
a
last
sense,
night.
too.
You know that
It's just
sleep
like-
scum?
It's almost just like rebellious now
Fuck
to
off.
continue fighting for the environment.
What
Like
is
when
that?
did caring about the quality
Venti.
of the things we consume
Fucking-
become such a damn rebellious? but it kind of is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's you know, I would say, you know, if you probably listen to some country music, you got a big lifted truck and you want to go in and buy
Nobody.
some indoor and smoke it, well,
Stalkers.
that's the way you live.
Shout out to my stalkers,
You wanna
my
drink
gang
shitty,
stalkers,
cheap beer,
my
then
gang
that's
workers.
just who you are, like, but don't act like you're saving the world with one hand and keeping the people that are trying in the other, you know? It's like, why don't you sponsor those people then? If your rebellious movement is that way, why don't you follow through
More
with
coffee.
most everything you do, you know?
So
I've just got 2
moving
teaspoons,
from
nothing
like medical
fancy.
into recreational, how did you know, at this point, like, have you pretty much
Like a normal coffee.
decided like cannabis is what I do? This is what I do. This is what I'm good at. This is what I'm gonna do for the rest of my life. Let's do it legally. Like, where was your head at? Was there like some heartbreak in how the system was changing? Were you optimistic? Like, what were you thinking and feeling at this time?
Yeah, I had been working around the state quite a bit at that time and point, and I had a friend down south. He's like, you know, you're gonna have to go legal. You know, you're gonna have to. And he kept saying that for about a year. He's like, you know, you're gonna have to go legal. I was like, really? No, we'll just keep operating the way we do with our 215 cards. He's like, no, it's not gonna be like that forever. So I think it
215.
was around like 2015, like when the whole legalization thing kind of
What did
really
he say?
started to like come on the radar. You know, my wife and I and the kids were up in Canada snowboarding.
I'm getting bored.
Just generally because Canadian dollar was so down, and it was like a 50% discount. People were like, man, you used to go to Canada to snowboard. It's like, yeah, we would drive up there though, and it was half the price that it was to go to Oregon to go snowboarding, and the snow was 4 times better, so it wasn't like a
Why does
luxury
everything
trip.
have to
I
go
mean, it
for-
was, but the dollar was so down there.
Fucking so long.
And we were kind of talking back and forth.
Where's that stainless steel
Really
fucking
thinking about it,
thing?
and that was when they legalized in
There it
Canada
is.
too. We were up there
That's what I
for
want.
New Year's, and I was like, all right. When we were coming home, we were just like, all right,
I
we're just,
don't need to clean the
you
venties.
gotta make a choice whether we're just gonna get out of it or go into it deeper. It's like, no, we're gonna go deeper and stick with it, you know. So that was kind of the turning point.
Stuff in there.
Was having a family of your own
Maybe
any
I could
part of
dab
that
that.
decision? Like, did
I think that's
you
what made my
maybe
fucking
not
thing
want to raise
dirty.
your kids around any kind of black market environment, or like was that a part of the thought process?
Yeah, I lived in like Fortune area, which is a conservative area in Humboldt County, and my kids, I always left them out of it. They never, they kind of like, the oldest knew the long, or he didn't know the longest. Now 16-year-old we have has known since he's been pretty much born, you know, but then the older ones just kind of, they just went to school, lived a normal life, and I took off to work every day. And that was it. Sometimes I'd stay at work, but nothing was really ever said, you know.
Easy if you didn't even have
They knew
kids,
what I
right?
was doing, but I never talked to them about it. They never talked to me about it. They just lived, you know, a normal childhood.
Why can't I go, man?
You know,
Why
removed
can't
from it. I didn't want them to have to live with the stress. So I just-
They're not spending their weekends big leafy greenhouses or anything like that. Was like,
No, but there was a lot of kids at their age, so I grew up with
Yeah.
a ton of them that young. But I just wanted my kids to, you know, choose your own path. You know? I don't want to force this on you. You know, choose your own path. Right now, my 26-year-old, he works with us all the time. You know, and I got a 22-year-old, and he's getting his college degree right now. You know, and 16-year-old, I think he wants to go do something different too, because they've also seen the stress of it. You know, and they're talking about like legacy. And I work on some stuff like Humboldt State. You know, and they're like, oh, how are we going to preserve the legacy? It's like legacy's almost gone. I think there's about 2% of that left, you know, and I told them, I said, the real legacies, they're in their 80s, they're passing away. Second generation has been highly stressed, highly worked, and we're in our 50s, and they're going away. And their kids don't want nothing to do with it. You know, I can't do any of my friends' kids at all left the area. They just don't want to be involved because it's so stressful. So it's a shame, but the legacy is like a fairy tale now, pretty much, of, you know, trying to preserve. It's like, they should have thought about preserving this the first day they opened it up. And like, all right, this is how we're going to preserve it, you know? You don't preserve something once you ruin it, right? I mean, once it's done, what is there to preserve? Nothing, you know? So, yeah.
It is a shame. I can absolutely see that, though. It's a hard life. It's hard work. It's volatile, as you know. There's no stability. Anything can happen any year. I mean, at the basics, it's farming. Farming is volatile, but it's not just farming. It's farming cannabis, which just adds this entire extra layer. That's an important point you noted that I hadn't really thought about, is that this younger generation who maybe didn't know or see or experience some of the things that you have or that I have. Yeah, why would they, if they're just looking at it from like, okay, I want to do something with my life,
when it's ready.
It's hard to look in and be like, this looks really promising. Like, I still think
my oldest is in
it.
Yeah, but we're always looking, like, he's always looking, you know, at other jobs and stuff too. So
Cool.
It's just gonna be a dying thing.
Cheers. Shout out Vape
There was
HQ
no
AU, you
preparation.
legend.
It was just a scam to pull more money out of the government for universities to study it. It's like, if you guys wanted to do this, you should have did it 30 years ago, or even right when it kind of came to light in 99. It's like, okay, we got a 2-year program here. We're going to preserve this before we move forward with a lot of it too. It wouldn't have been hard to pick out groups of people to be like, hey, this is legacy people here. Like, let's just see, like, study them, and, you know,
I've got like 3
see if we
different
can
drinks.
keep it alive. But it's such an afterthought now. It's like, oh yeah, no, you just got another $5 million to study legacy. You know, it's like, oh great, what, you know? And then what people think is legacy too. It's like, I honestly don't even consider myself legacy. You know, it's like, this has been going on for so long. You know, it's like,
I just want some skunk, Northern Lights, and fucking White Widow. Is that too much to fucking ask for?
The first one in the modern day of, like, this has been going on for thousands of years, you know? It's like the Chinese had cannabis.
I just want skunk number 1, Northern Lights number 5, and White Widow. Thank you. Cheers.
It's just, we're just another part of piece in time here, but it's such a crucial one because we're going to go from where
Maybe
it
a
was
few others.
small farms and, you know, legacy farms.
Here we go. We're gonna get baked.
Then everybody doesn't get a choice. You just get what they give you. It's kind of, even in the food world right now, I hear a lot of people are panicking because
I'm getting bored of that. Is anyone else watching High Times? It's just the same rant and shit.
Our food just becomes a number on Wall Street. Has nothing to do
Seek
with
for
this
Jesus,
farmer,
Nephilim
this
Clowns,
knows he's not gonna do
10:30.
this year,
Fuck,
he's
that's
gonna
miles
buy
away.
no money.
That's
But
not
he
even
still has to
today.
get it to market.
That's 13th
and he
of
has to
fucking
get it next year. These guys will just turn it off. They'll just
November.
let it go, done. You know? It's like, so now our food is just
Feeling
basically,
cute, might delete later.
I-
Vents. I'm not watching his shit. He's putting out shit all the time. I know he's bored as well.
Jim, I'm in my feelings, man. I want to talk some shit. So, like, to the dude that messaged me, bro, don't I upload, well, rhymes at least, not music, but I do upload rhymes to my channel, right? Yeah, they're stupid, like, yeah, an Indian man shit on his hands. But I still write rhymes all the time, right? You want Vents to make music, bro. You want Vents to essentially get into bed with a bunch of corporate fucking snakes. You want Vents to take the COVID vaccine. You want Vents to get a digital ID. You want Vents to be a beer salesman. You want Vents to be a vaccine salesman. You're starting to see where I'm going here. You want Vents to be a gatekeeper and say, yeah, he kissed my ass good at night. Fuck his talent. Fuck if he's smart enough or tough enough.
What is that?
up for. No, I'm gatekeeping. I'm the gatekeeping boy. You, that's what you want Vince to be? Nah, fuck music, bro. No, fuck music, but industry, bro.
Yeah, does anyone want an
Fuck the
NPC?
music game. Fuck the
NPC
music business.
1?
I'll continue to
You want that?
upload hilarious Indian man freestyles, but the shit you're talking about, you gotta get through some gatekeeping, archonic, greedy motherfuckers, man. They like to wear their sweater. They like to wear their sweater. You heard anyone else drop in Adelaide? No, man. Vent has put out the most hip hop in Adelaide, and Vent hasn't even made a song since fucking shit 2019. I mean, we used to have a very vibrant, not just hip hop scene, but music scene in Adelaide, man. We were like, holy shit, this town's killing it. It's been brain drained, man. There's no talent left. We just got one fucking boy band left singing pop songs, man. And if you want to be down with them, you have to take the COVID vaccine, you have to take the boosters, you have to get the digital ID, you have to vote for the right party. When are you motherfuckers going to get this? Vance is not industry friendly. They're fucking terrified of him, to be honest. Anyway, I'll see you next time with another freestyle about getting scammed by an Indian man who still has shit on his hands, man. Alright, peace. GM.
Indian man rhyme, rough draft.
GM SARS, as promised, here is your daily Indian man
No comment.
rhyme. I got a call from Microsoft. They said, hello, sir. You got a virus installed and we need your PIN card and your password, please. Then share your screen. I could smell the shitted hand from behind the scenes. It's kind of mean trying to scam my grandma. I roll on a Pajit with a shooter and crash car. I will go that far to stop this Indian man from trying to scam my gran. He took a shit in the street, then he wiped with his hand, right where I stand. Shitted on the street, then tried to scam from the call center. Please let him enter your bobs and vagine, if you know what I mean. Holla! So, as promised, here is daily.
Very good. Not good. Very good. Vance, very good. What else have we got? You know, I was at Blade HQ. They're all folders. I don't like folders. Fuck folders. Doom scrolling and doom scrolling and doom scrolling. I've been doom scrolling for a while. Must be feeling alright. I've got brain functionality for a doom scroll. Second degree Freemason tells all. Why not give it a crap for a little while and they'll get bored. They bore me.
There has been times where I've been able to get myself, I'm not going to lie, I've been able to get myself out of a couple tickets because I have a square and compass on my ring.
Good evening, listeners, brave navigators of the enigmatic.
Do we want to
and
watch that?
concealed. Have you ever felt the pull of the unanswered, the allure of the mysteries that shroud our existence? For more than a decade, a unique comic
Do we wanna watch
publisher
that?
has
No, no.
dared to dive into these mysteries,
Do we
unafraid
really
of the
want to watch
secrets
it?
they...
Skip. I've watched that a million times. Skip that. Skip that. Skip that. I'll skip it for about a minute. Sometimes he has cool music. Maybe it's 2 minutes.
AKA Magic Mike,
Magic
and I heard
Mike.
that he's
And he
a
has to have
traveling
tattoos.
man.
For fuck.
And if you don't know what that means,
I don't
he
like
is
the
a
guy already.
high
Sorry, can't do it. No, get a bad vibe, you get a bad vibe. There was a bad vibe in there, and then it just became prominent. Fuck it off. So yeah, well, there's probably some interesting stuff in there. Shout out Paranoid American. But I mean, Paranoid American used to be a Freemason. So there you go. And he worked at Disney. He's not all truther. He's part not truther. Part can't be trusted. No, he left. They let him leave. He's just too smart, I guess. And lived to tell the tales. Go, son. You legend of a truther. Who else is there? Proud people like that guy. Game. I'm sub to him. I'm not sub to like other channels. Yeah, I didn't even know that was fucking turning off. Or did I? Pretty sure I didn't. I can't even get his stream. That's too much data.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Cheers. Starting to go. And I need to start to go and get Weebix. Being a Christian Truther channel. I think this dude's got like backed up content video for that. Can you actually see everything in here, the upcomings? Holy shit, yeah, he's got like 4. But that's not one of them. Oh, down here. Oh wow, there's something else. There you go. There's one for J-Mate, The Hacker Prince. A true story of digital mischief and redemption. Brumch. Spinny wheel. Spinny wheel. Spinny wheel. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. Waiting for it. What I didn't know what the fuck that one was called. Being a Christian Truther. That could be worth watching as well. Another one for J-Mate and Hans. What the hell?
When
music.
ordinary people think of
Oh,
wholesome,
that's right.
they
That's
imagine
this weird, like autoplay ad thing. What have I done? Did I put the bell on for that? What have I done? I don't know what's going on. I've got 112,000 subs. How the hell how'd that happen? Enough of that. Found my little New World Order silver thing. Silver plated thing. Boop. I think I did that. Hang on. Let's see. Notification. Yeah. Okay, I did that. I did all that. Chaos in Florida. Might try and catch that one because he's like a truther. He's more of a Christian truther than me. I'm more of a Christian mystic truther. Gnostic truther. I'm not fully Gnostic though either. Parts of that, I probably could form my own type of Gnosticism. Maybe. Don't know. Because there's a lot of Gnosticisms, and some of them are just wrong. Understanding conspiracy. There you go. That's what I was talking about before. If you want that. mum catfishes own daughter, then calls what? Paranoid American? What? FBI
At
on
the
herself.
very least, don't call the FBI on yourself.
It's a high school catfish. I can see how that could happen, actually, now. Tuesday. How long has this been? 47, 46 minutes? No. Tuesday. Just throwing that around on Tuesday morning, I don't know. I'm too busy. I'm too busy with stuff. It's too bright. I've had enough of that. I've got no tailors left. I've got one tailor left. You remember that one at Carol's? Something can help. Anyway, where do I get more of these from? Any help? No, one of these. Any help? Any help? Not good. Well, guess that might be far. I don't know. Can I do this with this? Maybe. Indeed. We can. How's this going? Maybe. Indeed. We can. It's working. I'd say that's working. Coffee's kicked in. About a teaspoon. Well into the second half. Well into the second half of the innings. Are you even watching cricket? Marvellous straight drive of that. 4. Fuck, I wonder if I have TV reception there. Because I don't hear with my jerry-rigged setup. Basically in a fucking... What do you call it? I've gone blank. Holy shit. A clothes hanger. A coat hanger? That was just gone, deleted from my fucking existence, that word. Coat hanger. What the fuck? So yeah, got up at like later. I think it's the food. I'm regulating myself. I had like a long sleep. The stream just ended. Someone zapped it. Or it, whatever. Shut up. I wonder if that'll happen just like every night now. Someone will actually end my stream for me when I fall asleep. Shout out Google E. I don't know. Here's a Google fucking... The master hacker. It's Google E. He knows all the YouTube secrets. And if you've got a YouTube account, it's basically his account. Because he's Google E. Is that it? Is that how it works? Is he like some YouTube fucking CEO cunt? Or like a level down or some fucking thing? He's a Google agent. He works for fucking ASIO, man. Shout out ASIO. Can I have a job? ASIO? Can I be a gang stalker too? That's a song. Can I be a gang stalker too? Gang stalkers, gang stalkers. Let's all be a gang stalker. Can you be a gang stalker? Have you got the guts? Have you got the talent? Let's all be a gang stalker too. Gang stalkers, gang stalkers. They'll be recruiting me one day. They're already trying to get me into like 50 million churches, the Masons, maybe. The best answer is, I don't know. I'm still deciding. And you keep everybody happy. Adelaide, man. Fucking Adelaide. They start to get too loud. They're like, maybe he should be a Mason. Maybe I don't want to be. Maybe I do. Because you're one. Get it? Good. Shh. Learn how to talk properly, Jezza. That's a good idea, but don't do it in that voice. There's a few things there. Whatever. What is going on? A 20 mil pod thing? How does that go? Like leaking? I like the geezer. I've got the speakers on for these videos.
These videos are educational in nature and designed to help people older 21 who smoke cigarettes switch to a lesser.
Why is everyone into tats, man? Hey, get this. No, 8 o'clock. It's breakfast time. Fuck. Fucking shut up. Just give me. What do I have to do this to every bloody thing? What do I do? Why did I turn that off? Why did I do that? I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I've been walking in there, and like heaps of people are just tatted up, man. Like heaps of tats. I don't know why it's such a new school thing. Like they've like hijacked it for all the old people that were like into it first. I don't know, it's probably just nothing. Don't even worry about it. It's their thing. They all like each other because of their thing. They probably don't like get jealous or anything. Like if I was an older dude, like in my 40s, with full body tats and shit, I'd be like a little bit like, what are you guys doing? You're too, like, are you trying to steal my hobby, cunt? You know what I mean? It's just too many. It's like, hang on a minute. Is that another fucking dude? Like, why have you done this? You don't even look like a hard ass, like, at all. Like, it's like the soy lattes. The soy latte full body tat people? What the fuck's going on? Like, I'm not into tats, but if you're gonna do tats, you might as well, like, look like you're supposed to have them. I don't know, maybe I'm just too elitist with even that.
This is the Airscreen Orca. This is a 20 mil capacity pod. This one's like translucent. It doesn't have a lot of controls. It has a button on the bottom. Hang on.
All right, first things first. This one is a big boy. Yeah, 104 millimeters tall. It's kind of even a thick boy this way. 22.8 millimeters. I got an action button here. It's not a fire button. And I got a USB-C for charging. I got a screen on this side, which we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
This way, 45.7.
Oh yeah, good luck standing up while you charge it.
Maybe. I want to open this white one. It kind of comes packaged like a disposable. See, this red one's kind of translucent and clear, and this one's much more, not transparent in any capacity. This screen does not stay on for any normal amount of time. It's like literally 1 to 2 seconds. But while it's on, if I click that bottom button once, it changes it between, whoops, eco, oh no, I lost it. Eco, normal, and hard. I've been leaving all of my puffs on normal mode. There is all seeing airflow change between the drip tip on that side and the drip tip on this side. When it's facing the screen, it's a much tighter draw, and when I flip it this way, it's much more enjoyable. A little bit more open, even though it's still overall really tight, but more smooth on this side. There's no puff counter, just a battery level indicator and what mode you're on, and that's it. I'm supposed to be able to my liquid through this very smooth window, but I can't. 100% of the time I'm popping it out to see how much liquid I have left. But it holds 15 mils, and that's impressive. I like the Stormtrooper look. Anyway, nothing else to see down here. Let's get back up to normal view. Go!
Vrillmate.
It doesn't vape great, but it does vape
Anybody have
pretty
seen it?
good. It's got weird
what is it on
hollow airflow that I'm kind of, I've been willing to put up with because it has such a big capacity. I cannot feel or tell where the airflow is coming from. I thought it was coming from in front of the screen for a second. It's definitely not. I think it's just coming from openings in the device in general. I don't seem to be able to cover up the airflow in any way. It just feels so weird and spongy and hollow at the same time. The flavor on these coils is honestly pretty good. I'd like it if they were a little bit more crispy feeling, but the flavor itself, I mean, this is 12 milligram guava jelly. This is what I vape. This is what I put in all my pods.
Whatever, I just want to have a look. Got a rough idea. I was thinking about going for a walk, but I need to camp out on the after my fucking legs do it. Feels better. More better. I'm TJ. I'm left. No, that doesn't work. Anybody fucking drop in? I don't think so. It's lonely. It's just me and you and Anna. It's me and you. Yeah. And Anna? It's just me and you. Just me. Just me and you. UFOs over Bundaberg. Gotta love that. Spinning wheel? Bit of a spinning wheel action, mate. Gotta love that spinning wheel. Is that live? Okay. News. Dun 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 dun. Category 5 Hurricane Melissa. Is that what I just clicked on? No. That's what it is. Jamaica. That's not even playing. What? It's just nothing. It's just a picture. Don't know. Scrolly. What else? Keep scrolling, keep scrolling. You'll find the jackpot soon. Okay, NPC1. Yeah, does anyone want to buy that? I got one of them. Yes. What this guy's going to talk about. DJ Sharp, MC.
DJ Sharp MC.
Live.
Back on the track. Alright.
I could sell you it, and then you could watch this guy and you could learn how to play it. Up to you. Or I could watch it and learn how to play it. Need tuition, mate. 101. Need 101 tuition, mate. That. In person, 101 tuition, mate. One sip left of the coffee. And then breakfast. That's enough of that. Oh, no. Cuddles for another. Anybody? Nobody. They drop in and drop out. The lurkers. Lurkers, mate. No. Sometimes that Jason A guy puts together good things. But then again, he puts a whole bunch of shit in there too that I couldn't care less about. Australia destroyed today. What? Brutal giant hurricane? Hailstorm swept away homes in Brisbane. How was that? What's this one? Full coverage. Oh, that's good.
A tornado in one city, a freak hailstorm in another. Two states have been smashed by extreme weather. Trees uprooted and houses destroyed. The cleanup now well and truly underway.
What's the first city? That's all I want to know. What's that?
And rain teaming up for a wild ride in Melbourne.
Melbourne. There you go. Smashed.
Throw in hail for an early taste of the storm season.
There you go.
For both cities.
Chemtrails. Told you like in 2012. Tried to help. Nobody listened. Shh. What chemtrails? What stormtroopers? Whoops. Make some orgonite or some shit. Don't go outside. Fucking buy a gas mask or some shit. I've wanted this 154cm blade for so long. What's he ranting about? That's a bit long. That's too long.
It's so exciting.
Is it fixed blade? It is.
Get up the blade, woman eyeballing 4 years.
That's
That's
small
what
hand.
I've been doing with the Tops Knives Rapid Strike. What is going on in the Tactical Crew? Hope you guys are well. I love changing the seasons.
Like a steak knife.
Rockies. We got like edge seasons.
You know how that goes with cutting steak.
Kind of sharp, kind of biting, but then kind of warm during the day.
Like some nice cold rump steak.
Okay, the rapid strike.
Then I might have to lunch. Might need a new knife.
154 CM steel, one of my favorite steels. So right away, I'm like, for great value to performance, it's stainless. You know, I like its performance at 58 to 60 HRC, which is what Tops does. It's going to hold its edge a little bit better than 1095 in my experience. Leave a comment below on what do you think about 154 in general. Should we see more of it, or has the market just totally surpassed it? Second, is its size to weight to reach. This is 4.1 inches, but it's only 3.1 ounces before the sheath. And we've been looking at a lot of blades over the last year that either fall into this kind of really slim category, really like a bird and trout knife maybe, but they're definitely designed for like hunting and outdoor casts. Or we've been looking at a lot of like compact EDC fixed blades that tend to
Fishing.
usually be very like back
Filleting?
raw. Like
It's got a double lanyard hole.
like that. This is wildly different.
I need to get a fishing setup made sometime.
And bring in a
It's gonna cost me lots of money. I don't have any more money to spare.
So, I wanted to find out if it was just a pure piercing instrument,
There's a
or
sell
if it
some
actually
shit.
had some other applications. And we are just going to get right into it. If you are new to the channel, welcome. I'm Aaron, this is Tactical. Now, first thing you need to know right out of the gate is that I have the single-edged version. You can get a double-edged version that do exist, DE double-edged, because there's this massive, like 3/4 long swedge on the last plastic. I'm not surfing, but when I was surfing around, obviously you go to Tops and have that done, or at the time of filming stage, you had single edge or double edge, SE or DE, what you're looking for. So I wanted to have at least some more utility, and I felt like the swedge didn't need it to be sharpened. I can always do that some future date, leave a comment below if you prefer double edge daggers. Now, here's the other thing. It's a very narrow blade. It's 0.77 height from edge to spine. And one that is a flat grind that splits the difference. So, obviously, piercing, absolutely going to handle that. Piercing, stabbing, slashing, all those types of things. I was very pleased with it. It's not very short. This has how short and low line is very good edge, and it's going to slice and cut. Actually, much better than I thought it would. So it is not a
Good for cutting bubble wrap.
instrument. Ooh, look at that. That's some curl.
Come on, connection. Why is it so shitty? I always lose something.
That is always a pleasant surprise. Look at that. Nice. Not at all wood knife, but if you wanted to carry this on a chest pack,
Feather it.
just, you know, you don't use it as
Why
a
is there
fence
like
roll,
50
but
million
you
knives?
carry it, you know, some
They're all
knives,
good.
things like that. To cut some stuff if you had to.
You end up with a fucking drawer full of the fucking
My
thing.
thumb because of the jibbing right there. But you could do it in a pinch, absolutely. Notice because of its thinness, its lightweight, and all those things, it's just so quick and nimble. It's like a pit viper in your hand, ready to strike.
I wish I could see that.
At a moment's notice, where a lot
What has
of
happened?
other big rod,
Where are we at, like 144 or some crap?
knives just feel kind of
I
like
don't even know.
like a rhinoceros wandering through the
That.
Serengeti.
Fucking weird shit. Good luck. Good luck, Jezza. Everyone's on the internet. They're like, off to work. Oh, I've got to check my shit. Yep. The tower's just like melting. All it would take is one missile to that fucking tower and everyone's screwed. I didn't think about that. Maybe it's time to get a CB radio as well. That needs to be on the list. You just never know. If silver's getting close to $100, might want to get a CB radio. Because imagine one day there's just no cash. What cash? What cash? What stormtroopers? I've got no cash. Cash doesn't exist anymore. It's this. It's fucking. Where's the cunt? Oh no, I've lost my only chance of trying some food. Fuck. It's gone. It's worth $75 now. How about that? I bought it for like 20. If only I had fucking 40 of the cunts still. Keep going, legend. Whatever you're on about with your... whatever that's called. Why couldn't you just put the title in the fucking... name of the thing in the title? Shout out to the legends out there. My local legends, my local fan legends. Not going to play it anymore. Time for some mineral water. Shout out Italy. Shout out Italy. Shout out Italy.
And you're around,
Yeah.
right, ready to hit anything, cardboard or otherwise, depending on what you're doing. Now, is it a outdoors knife? No. It is
Cardboard,
a decent
sticky
utility
tape,
knife.
bubble
I
wrap.
would say if we were comparing it to blades, say,
Where the fuck
like
did that go?
Exodus Knife Tool, Adventure Craft, or Jackalope, previously reviewed. I'll link those videos that you check out. Those are
What are you doing, Cat?
camping out. You use this
Rapid
on
strike,
those
okay?
applications as
Rapid
well,
strike.
ones you're not going to
That's
spend
what it's
an
called.
hour voice crafting. Absolutely. Totally
Find
good,
out.
I feel, and get a lot of general utility done, surprisingly better than I suspected. Now, the second aspect, which I'm a little mixed, it's a mixed bag, is the shape. There's some great aspects and some aspects of like, oh, come on. And we're going to hit that in just a second, but I want to thank you guys, the viewers. Literally without you, I cannot do what I do.
Good luck trying to buy
And I
that
especially
here.
want to say hats off to
Good
all
luck.
of you who are
Good luck
currently
now.
supporting us over on Patreon. Awesome. And I want to let you know that this month, through the end of the year, so starting now through the end of the year, we're going to be doing bi-monthly gear giveaways with those who have joined at the Pro Club level and above. So every other week, you'll have a chance to win epic gear. And this round's bundle, one random winner, is going to be getting a Work Sharp Power Sharpener Mark II, along with a
No, kingofknives.com.au.
sidekick
Has
from Lebanon.
that was like a brick and mortar. Yeah, that was like in fucking Marion shopping centre. How come I can't see the fucking thing? Oh, that's paused. What? How'd that pause that? Oh, we've lost, like, yeah, everyone's on their fucking phone right now. They're like sitting in bed, fucking around on Facebook. For like their 10 little minutes of bliss, and then they're gonna get ready to go to work. Off you go, treadly, treadly. They pay my fucking shit, so cheers to taxpayer. Cheers. Cheers, legends. I'm more of a legend than them. Some people like save their money and go for holidays overseas. I spend all my money here. So what taxpayers pay to me, I actually get. I put all back into the country. I haven't left ever.
And that winner will be announced on November 4th over on Patreon. So if you're just joining or you're a current Pro Club level member, you're automatically entered into a win. And there's so much more going on there than
Why does
just
that take me to a
giveaways.
link
Any
that
supporting
doesn't
member
exist?
is going to get brand new D's
They're 500.
stickers.
It's 500.
So some
There
merch
you go.
you're going to get, which basically pays
No,
for
Amazon.
content that never go to YouTube.
Change
early
country, probably.
access to
No, that doesn't want to work. Yeah, they're something's fucking going on. Yep, change country. Knew it'd do that. Global gear? Is that link gonna work? Maybe you just can't buy knives anymore. Sold out. Probably because of this video. Probably because of this video. When was this? Like 23 hours ago, and they're like all sold out in that time. Go different. Probably America. What the fuck? Why isn't that so
control, promo code, sales, and deals.
I don't know what's going on. Let's go to that.
So much. It's
Survivalsupplies.com
awesome
today.
that we're growing over there.
$340. Oh, shit.
Start exploring, and I invite you to become part of the backbone that is the Gideon's tactical crew. Now the mixed feelings kind of happen.
God. Really bad connection. Like, really bad. Really like an actual restart.
Now, the Kydex itself is excellent. It's taco design. It is ultra slim. Has a good thumb ramp right there. Your finger will engage right there with the bar.
340.
So it's very easy to pull out, both in a natural hand grip, but also in a reverse grip. You can absolutely pull it out with the tension.
Well, it comes with a clip on it.
To keep it from falling out. So you can carry it in different locations, making the whole profile ultra slim.
Kydex. There you go. Yep, I'm gonna have to reset this. I was gonna do that as soon as it fucked up. So back after a short intermission. When it fucks up. Cheers, that's my coffee. I'm gonna make some fucking Weebigs. Lakers have gone. Do everything manually.
So this is where it kind of got wonky for me, is that this is perfectly set up to pocket carry, but the metal clip that Tops uses was a nightmare to get off, first off, and it's designed to either, it goes on this side right here, and you may notice this side of the Kydex is completely flat, but then over here, there's all the contouring to the blade. So it's really interesting. And what that means is it was really hard, and I don't think it really fit and flush properly without extra hardware, the pocket clip to swap over to pocket carry. So the way it's designed, you can wear it on the exterior of a belt hanging like this, or on the exterior of a piece of gear, or reverse carry it and then tuck it inside your waistband or inside your belt for like a reverse pull. So it's definitely, it's laid out for the tactical application that the knife is kind of designed for, but I mean, there's so many more applications and just different ways to carry it that because of the pocket clip choice and the fact that they did this odd flat piece right here and then all over here, and making it just kind of difficult to modulate. I really had to mess around with several different options before I finally got this belt clip, pocket clip, so I could pocket carry it and then also carry it different ways. So I think it's totally fine for the way it is, but just know it's not super easy to modulate outside of the way that they've set it up for you with the belt clip and the way it's attached. You're definitely gonna have to use some kind of unique thinking to get the shape to carry in any other way than what it was set up to. Now, how about the ergonomics? Now, I have full length on my large size hands. We haven't talked about that in a while, guys. Large size gloves. And knuckle span of 3 1/4 inches from knuck to knuck right there. And I got full real estate grip. Now, obviously, it's a thin, narrow design on purpose, but I do have full real estate. I can grab, and as long as I put my thumb right here, do a reverse piercing stab, or if I was deploying quickly and piercing, the jimping is very deep. So again, not ideal for hard push cuts downwards, but absolutely locks me into place for piercing. And I have enough of a finger indexing right there for it to work. The micron handle scales are contoured. Check this out. They've matched that jimping along the back with red liners there. So that's not really raised, but your hand just kind of like sits inside those little grooves. It just gives you a little extra tactile feel and just is a cool kind of design. Now, the lanyard are narrow, 550 paracords not going to fit through there. You're going to have to do like the thinner bank line and some of those other kind of thinner cords. I'm not sure if you gutted 550, would that be able to fit in there? I think that, I don't know, I think they should just put one in your hole. That's just my opinion. And you are going to get a non-lethal glass breaker, pain popper, whatever you want to call it. So, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive overall. What about pricing? And those competitive options, I'll just hit really quick. I appreciate Topps sending me this sample. I requested it. I was like, guys, I've been thinking about it for years. Let's do it. And they were willing to send me a sample. They did not pay or sponsor the video in any way. Blade HQ was where I saw it. It was like 177 for it, I believe.
I've had enough of that.
Hello, it's PK the Weatherman, bringing you the real weather, not the bullshit from the BOM, the bomb. Well, today is the 27th of October, here in Melbourne, 2/3 into spring, and what have we got this morning? 10 degrees, feels like one. If it feels like fucking one, put one over here, and it sure does feel like one. It is horrible. The weather we're having here, and it actually says the high will be 14 today, even though it says 13 and 4 degrees tonight. Yesterday was a horrific day weather-wise, 18 degrees. Not sure if it got that high, but it rained like you cannot believe it. We need the rain. We've had hardly any rain during winter, but the rain was good. But I'm telling you now, this has not been a spring. It's been an extension of winter. You can go back here, or you can't really, but it's hardly been over 20 degrees. And I'm telling you, it's spring in my lifetime. The average temperature is easily 24, 25. The average, the days in October, we used to get in the 30s, mid-30s. As kids, we'd go to the pool, to swim outside the pool or down the creek. You couldn't do that here. Degrees today, 17. Oh, look at this, it's warming up. But this is a classic here in Melbourne now. It's going to be 30 this Sunday, the 2nd of November. Oh, the news is going to go, oh, bloody hell, 30 degrees, staggering, catastrophic heat wave. But look at it, the next day it's back to 16. 16. We get one stick of normal, and this has been happening for years now, even in summer. It goes back to shit, and they call this one day a heat wave. It is a fucking joke, and I'll say that, a fucking joke, this global warming crap. And I just want to go back to last Monday, to this article here. Records tumble across Australia after scorching Monday, scorching. They love throwing these fucking words in. Let's look at Australia. Darwin, 36, which is usually like that year round. Up north, 34, 36, 31, 31. No big friggin' deal. All right, Alice Springs, 41. That's a hot day, but it's pretty normal for Alice. But then you go down here, 27, no big deal, 30, 28. Sydney, 23. Good old Melbourne, only 20. Hobart, 17. And in Perth, 21, which is always in the 30s. Where the fuck is this records tumble shit? Scorching Monday. Just go down here. Spring is settling in as an absolute scorcher. Oh, those who didn't throw the word catastrophic in there. With temperature records for October tumbling around the country. Unprecedented October heat. No one talks about the freaking this shit over here. Sorry. No one talks about this shit. But it's unprecedented. That 44.9. One little tiny spot. And yet that's supposed to relate to all of Australia. 0.2 degrees short of the statewide October. Excuse me. 0.2 degrees short of the statewide October weather record. What gets me here, in South Australia, Mumbai Airport reached 44.1 degrees, breaking the previous record of 43.5. Virtually the same, but they make a big deal out of it. Of course, records are going to be broken. But 44.1 in South Australia, let's just have a look at South Australia. Adelaide, 26. This is South Australia here. You know, Perth Avenue 21. Where do you get this 4 fucking degrees from? You know? They make up this bullshit. So anyway, back to the good old Melbourne. Still feels like one. Unbelievable. You know, I thought I wouldn't need the heater on this time of year. It was on virtually all day yesterday. It's on right now because it feels like one. It feels one, and it is freaking one. But no one says anything about it. But the only talk will be this shit here, 30 degrees. So many people I bump into like hot weather. You know, there were days like last 4 weeks ago, 25 degrees, 26 degrees. People said, oh, geez, it's hot. Oh, fuck it, give it a break, will you? You think it's hot because you're not used to this warmish weather. Normal warm weather. Because you freeze your balls off all freaking winter and halfway through spring. It's absolutely a joke how people fall for this global warming shit. Oh yeah, somewhere up north, somewhere in some country, it's pretty hot today. They pick out wherever they could find a place that's warm and headline it in the news, but they never talk about the cold weather. Never. They make some bullshit excuse. I don't know, whatever. Some bullshit ozone shit or some crap, whatever. What is it? What's that thing? The polar vortex. Fucking polar vortex all of a sudden comes across. It is a fucking joke. But anyway, everyone in Melbourne, make sure you slip, slop, slap next Sunday. Be careful, don't go outside, because you might die. You'll get skin cancer. But anyway, just keep warm. And the next day, sorry, not keep warm, keep cool. The next day, keep warm. So we got keep cool here, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day, keep warm. 16 fucking degrees. 16 degrees in the 5th of November. You're joking. This is Melbourne Cup Day. 4th of November, 16 degrees and raining. What a fucking joke. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough for the weather. Who'd want to fucking live in Melbourne, honestly?
Look at it. Cold. Cold from the milk.
Australia, what's your favorite sport? Football. Snake? Ice. Animal? Kangaroo. And what's your favorite car, Australia? Holden. Let me see, that's football, meat pies, kangaroos, and Holden cars, huh? Right. Well, you sure sound like Australia to me. We are!
Australia used to be a production powerhouse. We made our own cars, televisions, fridges, even planes. In the 1970s, manufacturing made up 15% of our economy. But today, it's at a record low of just over 5%, thanks to tariff cuts, a stronger Aussie dollar, and rising energy costs. Instead of making local, we now buy most things overseas. And it's country towns that have been hit the hardest. This is Burnie in northwest Tassie. This was the Burnie paper mill and the trioxide paint and pigment factory at their peak. These businesses were so successful that Midnight Oil even named a song after the town. This is what those same sites look like today. The factories are closed, and Burnie is now one of Australia's most distressed regional cities. The city's plagued by high unemployment, welfare dependence, and low education rates. But some residents are determined to get Burnie back on its feet.
G'day everyone, hope you've had a fantastic Christmas. Thought I'd just touch base and say g'day and show you these tasty looking beans roasting away here.
We often have people that move to Burnie and really tell us that the chapel kind of sealed the deal. Like they came there, they felt like that they belonged, and it was part of their kind of reason for staying.
This is Andrew Turner. He runs a cafe and a brewery that together give work to 45 locals. He remembers watching the paper mill come down.
A lot of our friends, their first job was the paper mill. They learned their trade there, and their dad worked there, learned their trade there. So it's a generational employer in the town.
Instead of giving up, Andrew had a crack. He started roasting coffee in his shed with a bread maker and a heat gun. Friends told him to open a cafe. He found an old chapel, raised 50 grand from his mates and family, and went for it. Andrew's cafe took off. People said it made Burnie feel like home from coffee to beer, turning a warehouse into a brewery that now employs 30 people. Australia's factories may be long gone, but towns like Burnie are still finding new ways to stand tall. And it's people like Andrew, stubborn enough to stick around, smart enough to spot an opening, who are helping make that happen.
We can learn a lot from a lighthearted discussion. We can learn a lot from hypothetical discussions. And you know me, from time to time, I like to pull out movies. I like to talk about the practical things we can learn from something that is often over-exaggerated. In this movie, I want to talk about Ghostface from the Scream movies and how to survive it. Stick around. The thing that makes Ghostface a fun discussion is the fact that he's not just like any slasher. He's not a supernatural Jason Voorhees who just gets killed 1,000 times and keeps coming back and then transcending every time he comes back, much like Michael Myers. He's not a Freddy Krueger. He's just somebody dressed up in a costume. He is an over-exaggeration of a serial killer figure. So to talk about surviving Ghostface, we basically are going to be talking about surviving human assailants of any kind. The only difference is this particular assailant is dressed up. Now in the movies, sometimes Ghostface was a man, sometimes Ghostface was a woman. Let's face it, there have been people in real life very similar to someone like Ghostface who, for whatever reason, goes out on a killing spree, and a lot of people were not prepared for it. This also gives us the opportunity to talk about the iconic Buck 120, the General, because this is what Ghostface uses. Jason Voorhees has the machete, Michael has the butcher knife, Freddy has his claws, and Ghostface has the Buck 120. And this is a formidable object due to its slicing ability and its ability to pierce and reach. But at the end of the day, the character of Ghostface is human. He's human just like the rest of us. The one thing that all of these movie slasher villains have in common is, for the most part, they use the element of surprise. Most horror movie victims don't know what hit them. They're all very unsuspecting, for the most part. Sometimes the antagonist comes out, man, blades a-blazing, but for the most part, the victims are taken by surprise. And you know what? It's like that in the real world too, most of the time. Hell, sometimes he does call and give a warning.
Please, sir, do not redeem. The gift card, he screams, you bloody bastard, I caused the scene. Bought a chicken with extra cream, making street food using my feet. I'm like Pajit when I shit on the beat, unload on the street, take a shit on the beach real fast, then I'm using my hand to wipe my ass, chasing ducks and swans at the pond to eat. Later on, give a fuck if it's wrong, cook 'em for dinner, shitting in the Ganges River, heavy hitter when I step in the shitter. Please, sir, do not redeem. The gift.
You never told me your name.
Why do you want to know my name?
I want to know who I'm looking at. So if you're hard to sneak up on and you're hard to get the drop on, that's your first step to surviving Ghostface. Isn't it your first step to surviving anyone? We've already established that Ghostface is carrying around a buck 120. Well, my question to you is, what are you carrying? There's people out here doing crime, they're carrying their gear. What are you carrying? This is what I'm carrying. This is a SIG P365. I'm also carrying this. This is a Beckwith Covert fixed blade. I wouldn't necessarily want to get in a knife fight with a guy carrying this right here, but it's still a tool that says, get off me fast. You know what I want to see? I want to see a Scream movie when Ghostface comes after somebody with his buck 120. I'd love to see somebody pull out their buck 120. That would be priceless. I'd pay to go watch that twice. A lot of horror movie victims have the same thing in common as well, and that is they don't have much gear. The killer has all the gear. They have very little gear until they get to the end of the movie and they're able to somehow or another scrounge something up. Most of them don't know how to use the gear proficiently. They wouldn't be able to make a successful horror film if the targeted victims were carrying the right gear and knew how to use it. It just wouldn't be no movies. So think about it like this. Ghostface may be a fictitious character, but there's people out in this world that's still worse than him. So let's recap so far. If you want to be able to survive Ghostface, you first can't let him get the drop on you. You can't let him surprise you. You can't let him sneak up on you. You got to be ready for him. Number two, you got to have the tools to deal with him. If you put enough rounds in Ghostface, he's not getting back up. Okay, he's not Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees. If you have a real assailant out in this world and you effectively place enough rounds in them, the right spot, they're not getting up either. Just remember, if you're too afraid to use the tools necessary for your own survival, you either got to stay far away from those coming after you, or you got to hope that there's somebody who's not afraid to use those tools that can protect you. Now, maybe you've seen the Scream movies, maybe you haven't, but Ghostface does not walk around all slow like Michael and Jason and all these guys, man. Michael just has this nice little slow walk and happens to catch up with everybody. No, Ghostface is a runner. This character will run after you. And if you're out of shape and if you can't run, they've got you. Sometimes in life, the best survival that we have is what we're standing on right now, and that's our own 2 feet. And we get those 2 feet moving, and we get them moving quick. Sometimes being in good physical condition and having the ability to move is one of your greatest attributes. Out here in the wild, animals that can't run can't survive, especially when they're being chased by something that can run and it's big enough to eat them. If you can anticipate the actions of Ghostface or anyone else, if you can use the proper tools to fight off Ghostface or anyone else, and if you've got the physical condition to be able to move and get yourself out of that situation, I would say that you have a pretty good chance of surviving against Ghostface. Hey, I'd say even thriving. Listen to me carefully, my friend, as we close. Human life and life out here in the wild is not much different. In order to survive in the wild, you've got to be aware and attentive. You've got to be keen on what's going on around you. You've got to have the tools to survive. These animals out here, they got fangs, they got stingers, they've got claws, they've got all these different things that they can fight back with. And many of these animals can get up and go. They can get out of there when they need to. It's no different in human life. It'd be no different surviving somebody like Ghostface or anybody coming after you in that manner. I think once we become more in tune with our natural instincts and the things that help animals thrive in the wild, we're going to learn to thrive more in our day-to-day life against predators that exist on 2 feet. Thanks for watching, my friend. Take care.
Interesting. This is wasn't really listening to all of that. Do another shit. Was it there another? Is it there another? Kind of cold. Milk made me cold. It's fucking cold, man. Hoodie. Hot shower. Where did everybody go? People came in at the start, but they didn't say hi. Nobody said hi. It's a bit shitty. We could get some sunshine. Good skin inside. I need to look after my leg. Might head out there for a bit. Just kind of relax a little bit. Got a bit of a breather, I guess. And I kind of do need to do stuff one day and then have a rest day, I guess. And I'll get a better idea of what's actually going on. And I'm clear. I've got my plan. I didn't have that whole smoke there. Yeah, so there's a plan. Everything's just done, basically, so I can just like kind of chill. I've got to remember to do that, because sometimes I get myself all worked up for like a whole day, or half a day, and that's just very good. I don't need to do that. It is kind of like that, like a day on, day off. Hope you're having a good day, legends. I think I might have another venti or something, or maybe a mini split skin. Gotta like conserve my shit a little bit. I've smashed it a fair bit for a few days, which has been good because I didn't have flour for ages. And those carts, they were good, but then they got annoying. Because it's too expensive. Because it's too expensive to have everything, like the carts and the weed and the fucking whatever else. CBD flour. It's like $300 or $400. Like fuck that. I'll just get one thing at a time. I say yeah. But the carts are good for like walks. Unless you just pre-roll or take the venti with the dosage capsule in there already. That could work. So yeah, just chilling out. and they left. How the fuck does that make sense? Like 5, that went up to 5, and now none, or 1. And it shouldn't even be a 1, because it should be 2. I got 2. Now it'll be a 0. I'll just make it 0, so I know it's a 0. That's what I like to do. Back it off. The good thing is these don't lock when you're watching something. Does it go to 0? That's my fucking cat one there. That says 2. That says 0. And how the fuck does it go to 5 and then to 0? With no one even commenting. And no one's even live. No, no one else is live. No one else has been live. Yeah, let's go. Oz 420. It's like 9 AM. The day's about to begin for the workers. Worker bees. Worker bees? Any worker bees? Any chillers? Any bums? Any stoner bums? Not one stoner bum at 165 people, whatever it is. Okay, makes sense. Everyone's just disappeared. Indian Man Rhyme 3. I thought there was only 2. Oh no.
On a mission for shitting. I'm on a mission for shitting. I stick my dick in her bubs and vagina. I'm a fiend for white women. Try swimming. In the Ganges, I filled it with shit. And I phoned up your grandma and made her a victim, Brigitte. Steam and turd on your street. Serve you a masala with pelican meat. You got scammed again, white man. Everything I do is a scam. I got a paw on my hand. Everywhere I land, I gotta leave trash in the river. Gotta squat over the pan in the shitter.
Fence with the Indian Man Rhyme 3. Rough draft. Shut up, Vince. Funny cunt. Oh, fucking hell. Who was that? Why are there so many people just coming and going? There it is again. There's a coming and going. What the fuck, man? In and out. In and out. 5 in? It's like 5 people just come in and they're like looking at me like Men in Black. Yep. Alright, see ya. Cool. That was fun. And then someone else comes in. So I walk through and like, hey. Cool, have a good day. Yeah. Yeah, look, there's one. How you going? How you going? Have a good day. They'll be gone in like 5 seconds. It'll be 0. It'll be a 0 with no comments. 100 minutes and no comments. Not even no. Just I'll end it and there'll be like 20 views. Okay, so everyone like came and looked and just fucked off. Off to work. Off to work, I guess. Not even that. Not even. Hey, it's going, Jezza? I'm going to get breakfast. I'm off to work. Or what are you doing, Jezza? What are you doing? I'm just chilling. This is a chill day. Oh, that's all they came. They just came to do that, and they. Oh, right, he's having a chill day. Cool, see. Right. Cool. So you get the update, but I don't get your update. Social media, parasocial media. Welcome to another episode of Parasocial Media with Jezza. Episode 59. Parasocial. What does parasocial mean? Doomscroll. That's what it means. Look at that War Games movie recommended again. I might like to put that somewhere. saved. To where? Whatever, watch later. That'll do. That's enough cigarette. Oh, look, it remembered where I was up to, too. It's like a war room. That's a war room, bro. Missiles and shit. Man, I said something about missiles for the tower before. Morning. Fucking. Right, that's when I do that. But you don't want to talk, so you don't get no camera. I'd like fucking 10 people already drop in and out and not say anything. That's rude as fuck. That's rude. If you're a live streamer, that's rude as fuck. Yep, that's it. Now I've got to scroll all the way down to find where I was up to. Waiting game a little bit though. Yeah. That sucks. A little bit, I suppose, if I let my mind play on it. But it's already sorted. It's all done and sorted, so I just need to relax. Relax with the cat. Yep. It's a relaxed day. I was going to do some dabs and use this. Then I changed my mind. Because I don't know how to get that fully clean. I need more of the alcohol wipes or to soak it, give it a soak as well. So yeah. Yep. I should have used it a little bit. I only just like thought about it now. I could have made dabs. Because that wasn't too dirty. Like it's kind of usable. Kind of usable. Hey Nana. Yeah, she loves a good morning chat in the morning. At least my cat does. At least my cat listens to me. Oh yeah. No, that's not listening. That's not listening. That's stealing. Spot. Right, I'm from that to you. You just sit there and listen and talk. And listen, actually. Listen. Just listen. Nana. Hey Nana. No. Wait. She thought I was calling her. I'm fucking cold. I'm all like hunched over. Fuck this. No, I want my jumper. Get back here. Sit there. Sit there. My hands are fucking cold. It's the milk. I still haven't recovered from the Weet Bix. And it is cold. Like it feels fucking ridiculous. Maybe it is 16 out there. 10? 11? What? Oh, there you go. What's going on there? Nobody's complaining about it. We've got fucking 11. I'd be fucked right now if I had got the keys for that one that I was going for. My leg would probably be fucked right now because I've done whole bunches of shit. Yeah, that's not going to make me happy in there. I mean, they're all the same, pretty much. They're all the exact same unit, pretty much. But courtyard. Fuck yeah, courtyard. I'm gonna court someone in that courtyard. Maybe. My garden. The divine feminine. Motherfuckers. That's my woman. That's my bitch. Nature. And I need it. And I might go out there. Kind of need to. It's a Tuesday. It's a weird day. It's 9:06 a.m. on a Tuesday, 28th of October. And we're doing a bit of a doom scroll, but now this is doing some weird shit. I don't have my 3 across. There we Thumbnails won't load. Is my video even on? I'll use this as a chat better over there anyway. Maybe. My God, the divine feminine. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have in my courtyard. Maybe that's why courtyards are actually called courtyards, because you put. Actually, it's probably not. It's probably to do with the other thing. It's an interesting thing to think about. One day ago, I think it was like here somewhere. Anything happening? Have you got anything good? Fuck, my hands cold. Why? Let's put these on long enough. That's what they're for. Kind of. Multi-purpose, tactical gloves. Good at warming, good at hitting things. I actually hit something pretty good the other day. I didn't even hurt. I think the other ones are better in touchscreen. These are kind of like more. Maybe they're better because they're closer, more what are they? Conformed. So, no, it's the others that are better. That's right. It's a bit uncanny though. Trying to get like fine parts, especially with a big new iPhone that's got like weird touchscreen buttons. You have to exactly hit it right in the right spot. So many times these have gone. Do you know how many like fucking tens of kilometers these gloves have gone? Maybe even hundreds. Long distance traveled. Yep. And shoes is going to be like a thing that I need to include in my budget. Yeah. Because they just wear out. I don't know how long my new Nikes will last. No idea. I think just get worn out. It's weird. Even these are like faded and shit. No one's coming for a sesh. No one's going to comment. No one's coming for a sesh. So I'll just put that back on. We can't even press that. Not very tactical. Have to use the thumb. Pretty rude though. 120 minutes. I bet you like 10 or 20 people that are regulars that I know have actually dropped in. And, oh no, there's no one else. It's comment. I'm going to be the first person to comment. That's right. It's you. You're the legend that's going to put the first comment. Or just leave me stranded. Leave me stranded out in the middle of the ocean. I'm just like floating out there. I was treading water for a bit, now I'm just... In a boat, bro? Quick, make a fire. Anybody? Wilson? Remember when that dude Wilson was around? Some dude called Wilson? Where did everybody go? I think they went to like some other app, some other site or app, like fucking Rumble or fucking Kick or some shit, right? They're all on Kick, maybe. I don't know. I don't even have those accounts. Whatever. Whatever, bro. What's the point? Having like what? How many things would that be? Holy shit! You got like Facebook, YouTube, whatever else, Twitter, Snap, fucking Instagram, then Discord. Then you got to have fucking like a Rumble as well. And the other one that I just said, Kick, got to have that too now. And then you need everything else. You need your Tinder, you need your fucking whatever it is, fucking 50 million other things, alternate names on some druggo group, and then another alternate name on another fucking place. What the fucking hell's going on? Social media, mate. Parasocial? No comments. That's what you get. Parasocialism. I wonder if that's an ism there. Parasocialism. It is. Parasocialism is taking over. It's the wave. It's the new popular wave to just watch people without commenting. That's what you do. That's what you do. Did you mean parasocialism? Yeah, that's what I meant. Flaming idiots. We're all oh no, fuck it. We're all a bunch of flaming idiots. All of us. You're just in a parasocial relation. K-pop. The lonely world of parasocial relationships. I've actually watched that, half of that. That's hilarious. I must have done this before. Why parasocialism is worse for VTubers. Whatever a VTuber is? Is that me? Am I VTuber? I don't even know. It's just a bunch of shit. And I'm just going into other stuff. Didn't like looking for that. Oh no, fuck it. Why was it right? Go sideways, stupid place. There was one there that kind of looked right. What was it called? I think it's gone now. Combating parasocialism as a streamer. There you go. That's the one.
This is a cute little thread. I really like this. Okay, so let's take a look at this thread about parasocialism and how to set boundaries, because I know a lot of us could use that. So this is a thread made by Endearest, and they go by the handle Envy, and they write, are you a streamer that has parasocial viewers or struggles to set boundaries? I did an educational stream on it yesterday, but here are the slides for a concise summary. Feel free to send your parasocial viewers here. I know it's scary to say these things. And the graphic shows their model, and it says why your favorite streamer isn't your friend and most likely never will be. And I would gotta say, the graphics are really pretty. I really like these. 1, self-explanatory. Let's get your definitions right. Parasocial, adjective.
How about viewers? She's gonna go on for 11 minutes. I can't be fucked. But it's interesting. It's such a way around. It's the other way around with me. I'm here to make friends, and no one really does it properly.
Involving or relating to a connection between a person and someone they do not know personally. For example, a famous person or a character in a book. Not limited to celebrities or fictional characters. This applies to any relationship or connection with someone you don't know personally. I see a lot of people confuse these terms, so I want to make sure we all know the difference between all of these. Someone, a streamer, or literally anyone being friendly doesn't equal friendship. Sizzle.gg has an incredible offer for you. A free trial, and you can find a link for it in the description. And I wouldn't be able to upload one YouTube video a day without the help from sponsors. Sizzle.gg is a website that automatically generates amazing highlights from your Twitch, YouTube streams, and any type of video, whether for gaming or non-gaming purposes. No software required. Using its universal AI technology, Sizzle.gg will automatically select the best parts of your videos and streams, turning them into clips and compilations for any types of Create your free Sizzle.gg account and get your highlights today.
Fuck that. I'm done with that. I can't do those channels. Like, I like vague out. Yep, that is right, Chester. That is right. That is correct. Yep, fucking Lakers. It's just me and you. Shall we delete the channel? Shall we flip a coin? We'll do it with a 50-50 one day. Should I delete it? Yes or no? No. Okay. Best out of 3? Yes. Yes. Oh, go on. Create a new channel. Jezza's Nature Walks. And then it'll be better than the ignition. Locust. How's it going, Locust? Shout out to the Locust. No. Just me and you. Just me and you. Could you like lie down in bed? Up in bed? Into bed? Rest, low. No walks. No coffee. Just rest. Hey. Fuck. Sunflower. Sunflower surfaces. Let's go, Sunflower. Let's go. Cheers for the supports. Good luck. Good luck with that whole business operation. They didn't have anybody for me. And that's how they wanted it. That was funny though too, when I was with Frank, I spoke to one of them and they're like, oh yeah, we've just cancelled all your shifts for the week. Like, cool, oh, thanks for that. And then when I'm with Frank, he messages her to see if they could get me someone that had like a suitable car. Didn't hear back, shift ended. I decided, nah, I'm not paying him. They ran out of time. Time's up. You have been cancelled. Jezza cancelled you. Don't want to be cancelled by the Jezza. You don't ever come back from that. You're forgiven and left for dead. So that's what happens to me. I get left for dead. I'm swimming out in the middle of the ocean by myself with sharks and shit. Theoretically speaking. Yep. Hello. Just poke it in the eye with a fucking knife. Fuck off the shark. Parasocialism is a song? Play all. Little boy. Shit out. No, no good. No good. Some on the cook. Whoa, whatever. There's a time and a place for that. Will you make amends? Or am I just one more Fucking lurkers. Lurkers, come on. Drop a comment. No, not getting that. And then not getting that. 0 low. 2 to 0. Cool. Makes sense. Fuck. Nana, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Sucking away. What are you doing now, kid? Licking my fucking weepings, mate. She chases that dairy. If there's dairy around, anything dairy, she's onto it. I might just go to bed, back to bed, and get some more rest. Conserve my leg, conserve my energy. Nobody's here. Nobody cares. They just do their own shit. And lurk. Lurk. I'm just going to talk about lurking until, like, someone comments. And the lurking they will go. Lurkers. What do you do with lurkers? Wheelie bin for lurkers campaign. If you're just lurking, that's where you go. How's it going, Lurker? Shout out to the lurker there, lurking there, lurking over there. With a bee in his hand, lurking over there, another one. As he lights up a split screen, he lurks in the corner. What is his name, that lurker over there? Or maybe it's a she, maybe it's a tranny, maybe it's a he, she, lurking over there. Shout out to the lurkers. That was good SS Lurkers, Mum. I've got no idea. Shout out Apple. Lounge Lurkers. Song. Album. With a U. Flying Lurkers. Are you a lurker too? Do you like to lurk on the internet with your friends? Do you like to DDoS? Or are you just a lurker? Do you lurk with pants on or pants off? What time is it? Lurking time. Shout out to the lurkers. Bye-bye, lurker. Bye-bye. That's how you get rid of lurkers. You just be really weird and then they go away. Cheers. So doing a wake and bake forever. There still is a wake and bake. There still is kind of a wake and bake. It's like 9:30, so some people get up now, I guess. Did I turn all the way down? Oh, what happened? It just vanished. That was the end of it. Was that the end of it? And it goes for a minute and 30. I want to have a conversation with someone, but fucking no one wants to have a conversation. No conversation for you, Jezza. No conversation for you, Jezza. No conversations allowed. This is a conversation-free zone. If you come for conversation, you come to the wrong place. This is for lurkers only. So lurk and don't conversate. If you start a conversation, I'm going to block you. Cheers. I've already moved on. No conversation for you, Jezza. The God has spoken. Parasocial workers only. Oh, here comes another one. Here you go. Blank page. No, doesn't say anything. Walks off. Okay, peace out. Same one comes back with a friend. blank face, no talking, just standing there. Alright, well, have a good day. They just walk off. Cool, same two dudes come back with like another dude and another dude, like 5 of them, just staring. And they just start walking off. Well, have a good day then. Have an awesome day, legends. Lurkers, mate. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Shout out to the lurkers. I'm famous from lurkers. Yeah. Yep. Go look how many views I've had. How many views have I had now on my channel? 60,000. Pretty good. 81,000. Holy fuck. How did that happen? I need like a PR agent. I should put another thing in there because like, I don't know, whatever. Oh, so Hook goes live now. Yeah, he was one of my lurkers. He was lurking. You're a lurker. I'm gonna comment and go, you're a lurker. You're a lurker, aren't you? You're a lurker. Aren't you? You're a lurker, aren't you, Hook? Good morning. That's what he says. That's what he says. We're gonna put him on the spot. How you going, Hook? You're a lurker, aren't you, Hook?
Serenity.
Morning.
Now, Serenity now. How you doing, folks? I've got a little nugget here I'm gonna chop. And found this little nugget, and I'm sure this is a pretty old looking nugget. It's old Super saying. Going on, Jezza. Yo. And, good to see you, Jezza. What's going on? And Evie 420 Wild Dragon, what's going on? Alan, hurrah. Good morning, Hookster. Evening for me. As the world turns, you know, with this internet, we're kind of on the same loop, you see. No, it's just 420. Just 420, 24/7. I'm live doing a special stream. Station. Jezza. No worries, Jezza. I don't really know what that is. I know sometimes
it's too complicated.
Harder than I really am. You ever get that? I still don't know. Oh, yes. I love the smell of fresh yandi in the morning. Evie, what's going on, Evie? How you doing? G'day, Jezza. He says, g'day, Jezza. Doing live stream. He says, yeah. I don't know what that word, I mean, I know what the word means, but I don't know what the whole phrase together means. What can I say? I got these in English. I never got anything in English. I never really checked my cards at the end of the year from school. Oh,
cards.
Oh,
You say cards?
I never really passed. I never got an A that I remember in my life. Never.
Do you say cards?
Not even in PE. And you'd think
cards.
that I'm a PE guy. You think, well, if this guy's going to be good at anything, it's going to be running. Going to be running. But it was actually high jump. I was pretty good at high jump. Jumping fences. We call it snowdrop training. Snowdropping in my time was where you jump someone's fence and take their clothes. I remember some kid who pissed me off, right? It was a rich little kid. Lived around the corner from me. Little fucking cunt he was. Always wearing kappa, Nike, Adidas, all that stuff. All I did is like, yeah, you want to fucking, because I had some Aero Sport shoes. So I went to his house when he was sleeping. I jumped his back fence and I fucking ripped all his clothes off his line. Took them all, and then the next day I wore them to school. It's like, hey, look at my new shirt. Look at my jacket. Yeah, we call it, snowdrop. I got away with it too. I was a youngster, still youngster. I literally had to climb the fence like climbing a tree. That's how young it was. What's up, my amazing friends? Triple A. What A? Wait. What Triple A? G'day, South Coast Billy. Where's he at? Mr. South Coast, good to see you. Where's he at? It's around there. What's going on? Movie chat says, I love the smell of killer weed in the morning. Me too. How you doing, John? Puppy dog face. Gone over to my channel now. I said I'd make the blue, which I did the other day. Get that done now. John? How are you, John? John 420? I reckon I've lost track of what I was saying. 420 to my channel chat, he says, I love the smell of killer weed in the morning.
Must have missed it. We all missed it. Somebody's good.
Good to see you, John, eh?
Can I see
What's up? I said that already. Can you see my message? I can see it. It says, hey, what's up? Hey. Good to see you, Herman. Tommy? Tommy and Herman. Tommy and back in Kelly. Good to back to see you. Good yourself. I'm doing pretty good. I've got a coffee in my hand. Still got all my teeth in my head. Even though I have that dream. You know the dream where your teeth smash out your head. It comes and goes. Hi, John. Ever had that one? But I've actually done that because over the years I've had such bad teeth. I had my tongue ring. Got a hole straight in my tongue. So I had a tongue ring years ago. I bit down on it. And one of the teeth, not the ones that I've eaten a lot of stuff in our day that I shouldn't be eating, of course. Mostly just pussy, but occasionally there'll be a glass or a tongue ring, you know, glass bottle, glass cup. No good for the teeth. That's a promise. So they, some of those helped smash down my teeth. And then I'll grind my teeth. So one of the teeth I fucked up from. One of my teeth I fucked up from eating a glass. Like an actual glass like this.
Here it is. Here's the story.
Was already slightly chipped from tongue ring that I had in my mouth.
That story.
But then, ultimately, to finish it off, because I ground my teeth, I was so angry at one stage of my life. I was grinding my teeth, and I got so tight. I was so angry, right, that I was into my teeth, right, and my teeth just exploded, smashed in my mouth. Just smashing. Literally, I could grind it in between my other teeth. Feel it grinding like rocks.
My teeth grinded, gone.
It was a fucking horrible feeling, I tell you. The feeling of smashed teeth. That's how it actually feels. But who am I to complain? They're only the chewers. They're only the molders. Any one card, shuffling. One card, yes, tarot. Get into it, Jezza. I don't want any of my future read by anybody. Myself. Yeah, so look after your teeth. See, that's down actually counts. You can tell by, I don't know if you can hear my teeth clacking, but that's definitely not the back teeth. I'm just using my front teeth. Next minute it's gonna, these teeth are gonna fall out. I'm clacking them.
Evie. 5 of spades.
Tommy, cheers, Tommy. Just had a max split, my normal card debt. I don't know much about that myself, Jezza. That's why you're the man for that. Jezza, I want cards. He wants the cards. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, Evie, you can head over if you want. I'm not telling you what you can't do. I mean, you go wherever you goddamn please. And if you want your cards read, and just the same he's got the cards, get the cards. I don't know anything about it, so. Mate, I didn't clean my bong yesterday.
It's 5.
I'm really getting there, aren't I? Look
I
at
got
those
the wrong thing.
little.
You have to look them up, mate. That's what you have to do, mate.
If I ever have one day, if I decide to get my merch, my own merch, obviously there'll be one signed by me. But one little bit of merch that I would love to produce, actually,
Unbridled ambition, when it all costs, sneakiness.
Is
That's right.
a snow dome. A snow dome like
With 6.
what the snow dome will be is just like this. It'll actually be like this. It'll have the top chopped off,
Transition.
and it will have a little backyard garden in there, right? Now you'll see like the little fucking garden with the guy working in this garden. And with a little house on the hill, and the coppers at the front, they'll be like knocking on the door, a little snow globe, right? And when you shake it up, all of the little bits of smoked green floats around like snow, like snowflakes. Because it's not a snow globe, it's a cone globe. It's a cone globe, you get it? It's gonna like, there you go. I think it's a good idea. It's a donor's idea, but you know, if anyone's gonna buy something as useless as that, it's other smoke eaters, it's other stoners. So keep your lookout for the cone globe. And if you ever see a cone globe, tell that person, hey, I know you've been watching Bookie stream. Nobody just comes out with knives and pulls a cone globe randomly, like, and then it's got like a guy in his little cone globe working in his garden there, with little bits of dreads in the bong, down like snow. Smoky! Stoner's ideas are the best, bro. They are. Fucking, and I don't know, tomorrow we might just have this conversation again, like, you know, how you doing, Smokey? What's going on? You aren't going to jump up if you're not doing nothing. Top of the morning to you. Weed cologne. Well, that's one thing, like, that I've thought about that as well myself. But the thing is, like, imagine the dogs. Imagine the dog squad. Walking down back in the main street, trying to get through the bloody airport. Some of that cologne. I mean, no, it's alright to cut the weed nowadays. That'd be a good idea. Yeah.
Oh, that again. For me. I had that twice.
So, guy. That's your eating. Stone side. Well, I'm gonna have a cone. Buggy! How you doing, bloke? We was watching your channel last night on my other channel. I was looking around at my streams. So you seen your live, so we were watching you. We were watching you from another stream. G'day, Santa Claus, good to see you. THC drinks. Just woke up. Yeah, no, I figured that. That's why I sort of backed out. Big guy, I have to sleep from it. Erasure. This is my first. It's pretty early. What's going on, Santa Claus? CC. Hey, how about that crumble we gave? It's doing all right, Santa Claus. Good to see you over there. See a lot of the smoke eaters. I've King Diamond twice so far.
Ooh,
just
that's 7.5.
Tricky.
For that.
Just checked the plants and we got one male so far. Oh, well, the good thing is, Splint, the good thing is, you know what it is before you've grown it. There's nothing worse than growing a plant to 2 meters wide, but 2 meters tall, whatever you're doing, and then finding out that the whole thing's male. But I mean, I've grown plants as big as this room.
That's on the bottom.
And it didn't show you that it was male until right at the end. Like, you wouldn't show it. And this is why you planted early, which means you got in early enough, of course. But if it's, have you still got it? If one is showing and the other is not, it's likely the other is female. So, if one you can clearly identify as male, and the other you can't, the other one's probably female, because the females will show less. Crumble what? Crumble wheat. Crumble wheat. It's just another weed channel. I thought I'd seen it. No, there was another Evie over there last night. Yeah, he's doing good. Just a little bit early for me. I get on when I can. Yeah, it's late and early here, I suppose. Depending on the time. Away now, I'm thinking what. So what you can do with it? First of all, if you don't want the pollen to get anywhere, it doesn't matter. Second of all, what is it? Is it heat? If it's a same heat. Keep the pollen. Collect a little bit of pollen, even if it's one flower, and pollinate the flower. That way you've got a batch of the same pigs. Your own pigs. You cross that. It's a pig. Yeah. All right. So what I suggest you do is keep the pollen. So grow a little bit of pollen, get a little bit. Remember, a little tiny little dust of pollen. I mean, I'm talking like a little bit of pollen like that. A tiny little speck is enough. There's enough in pollen size to pollinate a lot. You're right. But I'd suggest if you want a batch of your own super shame pinks, because they are what you've got there is the one is crossing them together. You don't have to pollinate the whole plant. I mean, you want to smoke it, don't you? Smoke it. But that's all I would do if I was you. You or me telling me what to do. Beautiful people hit the right. Cheers, indeed. Yeah. Yeah. I'm that kind of guy. If I've only got 2 seeds or something, and my inbred line came down to the last 2 seeds I had before, I'm talking like 10 years ago. I had 2 seeds and I was get off the batch left, so I'd grown them. And I had a male and a female, and I was like, I crossed it, got what I needed. Right. In my inbred line that I'm working with, before I crossed it to, I did some crazy shit with it. Like I crossed the brother and sister, one hand, brother and sister. I got the offspring, so across the brother and sister, here's the mother, here's the brother. Across them, got seeds. Got rid of the male. Got the seeds from the female, that early in the season. This seed come off the side. These seeds come off the side of a little, you know when they show you that it's a male or female. I just use those little areas. I've got that male. I've got a male out of that. I've chopped the pollen straight onto the same plant. And I've got seed from that in that time, touch it again on that plant 4 times. 4 times. That's how you've got to do it really quick. You've got to be fast. You've got to do it in the same season. And that's what that's what I do. To get to truly inbreed this particular one. To cross back, not to the cross the brother and sister, then cross back to the mother, then cross back from the child, the male son to the mother, then the male grandson to the mother, then the male great grandson to the mother. And in those results, I'll actually pollinate the whole plant like that. The whole plant. 5,000 seeds. So many seeds, you wouldn't believe. And it's a line that I did grow something like. And that will grow. Everything is the same. Every single plant is like a clone, identical to each other. Side by side, they're identical. There are no differences. None.
Anyone need seeds?
They all grow exactly the same. Same donkeys, same baseball bats, same donkeys, same leaves, same structure. There are a few variations of the unseen genetics. There's always an unseen genetic. When I say that, to the slightest degree, that only a breeder or something is looking at that is going to be able to see that trait. Another. Say, coffee, missed it. Yeah, I just don't know I've done that. No worries. It's a simple thing. If I just let the male go, would that work for seeds? No. A male only has. A male plant will show flowers, right? Now these flowers are petals. Yeah, so you need to get seeds. You need 2 plants, a male and a female, or a hermaphrodite. I've never seen a hermaphrodite in pigs. So if you get a hermaphrodite, well, yeah, you can do some. You can sell some seeds, I suppose. But I don't think you will. I wouldn't hold you. Anyone can make any of their genetics. Any of you guys out there got your genetics and want something different than anything else anybody else has got. But it could be the same seed you got from somebody or same batch of seeds you got from somebody. But what can you do with those seeds to make them not like the other seeds? What makes these seeds more valuable than when you got them? This genetic. That's what you do with it. Double up genetics, chromosomes. That is, you cross something in for something that you want, you double it up and cross it back. So that both of the genetic in it, 50-50. Yeah, easy day. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you've got to work it out. But the pollen is highly valuable if you've got it. Right? Because, I mean, if you don't want to, you want your own batch of something, make yourself seeds. That's what a seed maker does. They make seeds, they get some genetics, one of each, make some seeds, seed producers, seed sellers. But they're not breeders. They're spawners. Go out. I mean, they're not the original people who created the strain that they're taking from, you know. And I don't take from, personally, I never take from known strains. I'll take from F1s, F2s, cross them into my lines. But you can't really cross in stabilised genetics and call it original. Somebody else's stabilised genetics, if there were, or without mentioning the grower or the breeder, where they come from. But then Bong hits so much better because that's 7:38. Yeah. He's on the west coast. Smokey's on the west coast. Smokey's got a channel, by the way, folks, if you really hit him up. He sessions. He has a conversation every other day. Yeah. There's nothing like, oh, you're making me look bad, Smokey.
I've got genetics, mate.
I have to clean my bong. Because, like, I haven't even hit the bong. And you've got to clean your bong, dude. Like, fair dinkum, eh? You know what it's like, the clean bong, when you hit it, like, obviously you just hit the clean bong. It makes you think of why you haven't been, but if you haven't. I mean, when I go to YouTube, dude, I was using plastic bongs. Blackies.
After one day, everything will be back to good.
You dodgy. Dodgy bullet. Smoking out of that plastic bombs. I mean, I don't go around making people feel bad about the bombs they choose. You know. But don't use blackies or I'm going to make you feel like you shouldn't be. Or at least that on payday. Payday, you guys are going to want to go get a new bomb. I mean, you know what? I can't even go online and smoke weed. It's like making me feel like
instant coffee's interesting.
I'm conscious about my bomb. Bomb etiquette. I like to keep my bomb nice and clean. Like I've got here. Nice and clean. Right here. Well, the bomb's not always clean, but I do like the cone piece to be clean. I do like it to be clean. This stuff that I found in a bag somewhere, it's bad. Shit. I know it's found in a bag somewhere. I'm just trying it out. I know what it is, but I don't. It just looked a bit fresher than the ones that I was smoking, the weed that I was smoking. So I decided to go for a nice. And the reason I like to keep my cone piece clean is so I can inspect the oil transfer. I can see what type of oil, how much oil is in it, burns. But it's sort of like a ritual. Yeah. Giving cannabis is like a ritual. Don't you reckon? No way? Sure is. Right. There's nothing like start having a clean bong. Wash your bong and wash your dick. Fellas? Wash your bong and wash your dick. Some advice. man to man. Sounds a bit gay, doesn't it? Thanks. I love it. This is my first billionaires. Might be a good one. I'm waiting till later for the private prawn to come around. With some of his lovely Punch Break strain is made awesome. Sounds delicious. Tug prawn. I got this friend named the Tiger King. Tiger King. He doesn't like it when you call it the Tiger prawn. Yeah, that sounds wicked though. My stuff ain't that strong, eh? I have to be honest. They're smoky. We're looking at it back in 20%, maybe. About to ripen a venti with, about to be ripen a venti with hybrid rainbow banana OG. It's an Aussie ever so medical. Alright, smash it, Jezza. Make sure you hit it till it hits your back. I know you don't do it because I know what those like. I know what those the battery runs out. I mean, it's not cheap as well, but it's really good stuff. But just get it till it hits your back. Are you still doing bombs? Just are you off the bombs? Like off them? Or are you just doing the oils? Oils ain't oils. Like it is the rest of the day. It's 1 minute past 10 a.m. I'm wearing a pink shirt. Get fucked. That one tasted like oil. That one. Wow. You ever have bombs that taste like stuff? Okay. I've had some that tastes like strawberries, mango, barbecue.
Cheers. 2 bars.
Good old merch, Evie. Yeah, like I said, I had chances for merch before. I had some like companies try to give me some stuff, but I just couldn't sell my ass. You know, if I'm not selling weed, I'm not selling my ass. But yeah, merch. I had merch as well. I had Aussie Grow shirts. Give me a sec, better blame my nose. Back to front. There was a point on this channel, Evie, a couple of years ago. I was monetized. I had an average of 40 to 50 watching the Grow Show when I was building the Grow Show. I was monetized. I had 50 members, $5 a month each in the first month, 1 month. And one day I sort of just went, nah, not doing it. Not doing it. Oh, and in fact, I was the first weed channel, if not in the world at that time, monetized. And there are other weed people sending me these messages saying, oh, you got to be monetized. People got shitty when I was monetized back then. And yeah, I was making money in 1 month. But in the first month of YouTube, $2,000 my first month. That's all my weed paid for. Like, not really. Like, it's an ounce a week. But things, yeah, can be a bit ugly. I I really brought in some badass, worthless sacks of shit. And that happens. I'll get money as I need it, when I need it. As long as I got a roof over my head for my kids. They get a good education, good feed, warm, safe. So I know what I can do with this channel, maybe. Right now I've been procrastinating recovering from mental hardship last 2 years. That I've still come here and done everything that I've got to do here, everything I've got in the real world, get it done. But the truth is I've been living with mental hardship for a long time. My whole life. Every single moment. But that's the way it is. You actually, the main word isn't mental and hardship. It's actually living. That's the power, is living and not letting it kill you. Diseases that can kill you. You live with these diseases, you die because of them. I'd say I'm living with that. But those things that affected me, it takes me a while to recover. And you never got to saw it, so thankfully you didn't, because you'd be traumatized by what you see. Well, how things went down. I just pushed all of that away, pushed everyone away, so got better things to live for than worrying about money, how to make money. I made $100 an hour before. My own money, my own time, my own money. I'm hard to, if I could just go out and knock on doors and sell products, so like what I was doing a few years ago now, many years ago, China, of course, the laws have changed, knocking on doors, selling stuff, random stuff, anything, $10 a pop. And I mean, it sounds like shit, but when you're working for your own all of the profit, 100% of the profit, and you sell something for $10 a pop, and then you sell 10 of those in an hour, you do the math. Would you do that for $10, $100 an hour? It's $100 an hour. Who would not work for $100 an hour if they're knocking on doors? What kind of idiot says no to $100 an hour? I don't know. So I've never really worried about it. I suppose I got to a point where I realised, not because I'm pretty street. I know how to make money from the street. I know how to make money. So I've never worried about getting too far ahead. I'm an items guy myself. I like to collect stuff. I'd rather have an item that's valuable to enjoy, to hold, rather than the money, the wealth, or the financial security. But I might get into merch again. There might actually still be some merch. PTP, you watch it. I wonder if you got any more merch. You put the price up. Maybe I don't just. I got me base, right? Good. Will be good. Merch like that. What you can do, Evie, is be yourself. Jezza. What you can do is you say, if people don't like you, you can just, there's a time and a place not to give a fuck. And when someone has a negative opinion of you, that's the time not to give a fuck. No fucks given. If there's 1 out of, you must be able to back them up. 1 out of 7 or 8 billion people, they're the ones that come up and say to me stupid shit. But how lucky am I? 7 billion people in the world. Do you hate it, something? Do you hate it? And that particular person be in your life? What are the odds? I mean, the odds there, obviously, it's 1 in 8 billion. But, like, don't take it personally. It's like, you know, take it personally, could be affecting many people's lives. Like that, but of course, and some people live that way. And we have to live in a world like that. People do that.
The chinky chink. Protection checks. Chinky chink.
That's what you gotta do, Andy. Walk away sometimes. I always say it, I said it last night, the best fight I ever had is the one I walk away from. I can tell you guys about epic battles, epic fights. I mean, I talk about fights a lot. I'm not saying I'm thinking just to get the shit out and beat everybody up. I'm not trying to intimidate people. I just want to share my experience with my fights, and I've had hundreds of fights, street fights, punch-ons you wouldn't believe. And there's no belts, no rings, no referees, witnesses, of course. Sometimes there's no witnesses. What I don't lie about the times that I lie. I mean, I lose. I don't lie about the times that I lose. If I lose a fight, I lose a fight. Back in the day. I don't fight no more, but I know how to do it. I had some fun. And I had some wicked fights. You know? I did that my whole life. I fought. It was the guy they came and got. And I was never a tough guy either. Evidently. I mean, I look like a skinhead, but I'm not the biggest animal. That kind of guy. But I do love talking about those stories. I'm proud that I don't do it no more. Fucking nasty guy. Excuse me. Well, folks, I'm going to have one more billion probably take off. 37 minutes live. Happy days, Abel, Evie, and everyone else.
Well, it's 182 minutes.
We kind of saw. Oh, cheers, happy days. What's going on, man? How you doing? I was going to say, well, this Billy's going to be for you. Oh, I used to be. I'm more like, well, I am. Much I am, but I'm not like that. You know, it's a little bit too far. I always say happy days. I would say that what I do is teach what I do on an entry level. So I'm here for those who are here to learn about cannabis. The easy, the basics, good for the environment, good for the consumer type. You see, cannabis can be a thing where you invest money the same as a car, and you want to get it purling. You want to get your grow space purling, smooth, running, everything, even like when the zips close, it's like the air pressure is pushed in, you know, or pushed out. You want everything right. Just the same way as your car. You know, some people with their car, they hear a sound, and they start the car and they hear a sound, they get out and they listen to the car and they give it a rev, and they're like, oh, you hear that little ticking, you know? And you can do it that way with cannabis as well. But I like to say, rather than, and yeah, connoisseur, yeah. I'm a connoisseur for what I do, I think. I'm pretty unique in it, but I do what I do, which is teach cannabis easy. Anyone can do, start to finish, grow from scratch. Entry level cannabis education.
That was hot.
But yeah, I know I have a lot of experiences too. Yeah, with that. But that being said, you know, as soon as I step indoors, happy days, like a lot of it is irrelevant. A lot of what I've learned outside is irrelevant because things are in my control. Things are, you've got to get right. You've got to get your feeding patterns down. You've got to get, you know, good lighting, good spacing, good everything you go indoors. So there's so much to learn about cannabis. And being a connoisseur, there used to be an area where I could do that, but now it's so broad that anyone can sort of, you know, there's so much more to take in these days to do to learn, and it's just so overwhelming. But, yeah, man, I get it. No, I don't take compliments very well, do I? I take compliments very well. I'm going to get this bong anyway. Take off. It's a fine day. 15 minutes past 10. Slouching in my chair. Together we could, we are, in my opinion, we are the professional. Who are the professional? Who's the professional cannabis person? Where? Us. We are. Not I. We are. Together, all of us together combined. All of the knowledge this community has, we all know somebody who can go somewhere and tell someone where to grow about cannabis. And that wasn't here. Before COVID, that wasn't here. The two grows here, there's a few others over here. You know, prior to COVID, I mean, there wasn't much. Australia. And of course, there's, way. Cheers, yeah, Pops, what's up? Chiefs football on soon. Go Chiefs. So that's where I live. Chiefs. No. Yeah, no, well, look, just treat each other like treat people the same kind of course. I mean, you can get a bit of tongue in cheek. I can give a bit of tongue in cheek. You know, here's where it goes wrong with me. Someone gives me a bit of tongue in cheek, I can take it, but then they get all upset. You know, what's that? But you like this man. But, you know, you can handle it, I can handle it. If you can't take a joke, then don't joke around. But yeah, I just pick people that me. Give them the old mirror. Shine the torch back in their face. Anyways, bong on America, bong on Australia, bong on Canada, bong on the world, bong on the galaxy, the universe. Let's see where I'm going to take you. Bong on cheeks, cookies. Too many cheeks, not enough Indians.
guys. All the weird spirits. Just reconnected and it was longer than that. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing? Can you even get us? What are you doing? Good. Yeah, didn't last long. Over there. Pretty much looked like when I went to bed, just ended. How about that? Evie, how's it going? Yeah, so like I looked them up, but like that's just what I got initially with the 5 and the 6. But it could mean a few different things. How's it going? So 5 is actually unbridled, I don't know how you say that. Unbridled, ambition, or win at all costs, or sneakiness. So it's kind of like year of 1, but like sneakingly. So I mean that. If you look at it in the tarot, it's like that's what it is what it means, kind of. Yeah. I'll read the thing that I've got. It's been achieved, though it came with a subtle consequence. It's the ability to fight back in some form or fashion. You might have also created resentment. Your actions have isolated you from those who could be helpful later on. So swords are logic, ideas, intellect, or air. And then 5's conflict, change, expansion. So it's like something to do with all that vibe. You can't hear. I can usually hear me when I play it back. There's nothing really loud. I'm not saying all that again. Just play it back. I'm not saying all that again. There you go. So it's that card with 6 of swords. Transition, leaving behind, moving on. Because that was before that. So it's like the reason for the 5 is the 6. So it's something you moved on from, maybe. That was that win at all costs kind of thing, the 5 of swords. But the reason was that because they're going to change those 2 cards. So you can look them up yourself if you want. Yeah, they stripped out that they were both. Oh, they were stripped out that it was like that. That doesn't happen very often. Usually you think, like, oh, they were stuck together, but they're not. They weren't. They can't be. Anyway. The thing for that is a journey far from home has been initiated by past sorrows. But this journey is something that must be undertaken in order to move ahead. You are leaving a painful place and going into a distant environment that promises more potential. Jezza thinks I'm in a rare people. Cool. So I reckon it means moving on from that kind of vibe, that kind of like winning at all costs thing. That's what I thought it meant. Kind of. But it can mean sneaky as well, because you have to be sneaky. Like, it doesn't mean you're sneaky, it just means you've done it with someone in your life or whatever. It doesn't mean you've done it to people. It could be. Kind of. Usually it might be one person or a situation even. Or you moved on from that beforehand, right? So like, now you've learnt that, how to be more like the 5 from the 6 from leaving something. Like, you're not the same again. You're more competition sort of, a little bit. Not really, but yeah, it's like you had to leave something behind, and now you've learnt from that, but you're still like, it sort of could be like a breakup thing. You know? I don't know. Like, in a way, you've kind of created a kind of little bit of conflict from it, in a way. Well, there's a lot to think about, because they're both air, so it's all mind. Leaving behind that type of energy, maybe. Do you know what I mean? Leaving behind the sneakiness. Someone else was sneaky to you, and you've learned, like, but it's cost a lot. Something like that. It's just some fucking version of all of that in your own order. Look them up. Find like cartomancy. Yeah, not tarot, but cartomancy, and just the spades, 5 and 6. That's how you do it. I just pull them, but it's usually right. It's always right, actually. It's a mixture of something. Sometimes I can't figure out exactly what it is, because I don't know the person at all. That's why I have to look up the things. That's why I don't bother actually memorizing the fucking things. Because there's like so many versions it could be. You have to look up the thing. It could be like one of 3 or 4 or 5 different stories. But yeah, I've kind of tried to cover it in there best I can. But it's probably best to actually look them up too yourself. I use this Golden Thread Tarot app. It's really simple. It's simple. Yeah. Sorry, I missed comments. Sorry. I meant I'm rare. Yeah, but rare people don't really brag about it. I mean, we do a little bit. We do a little bit. I suppose we do. Jezza's, yep, I walk away from dramas. Yep. Well, you've already done that. You've moved away, but then there's been a drama after that, possibly. Or you've experienced a drama from previously already, leaving behind, moving on. Like, you've moved on, but you've moved on to drama, but learned from it again, kind of like at a great cost. Again, basically. Like, it's like kind of like saying you've gone kind of back in a way, somewhere it's to do with something like that. Or yeah, kind of, it's weird. It's a weird one. Because it's like, why are you having the 5? Because of the 6. That's how it is. That's how I do that. So you have to do it like that. like that's what it basically means. There's been some kind of like a cost thing. When it all cost things, but from a transition. Why? Because of a transition. Like that's why for that. You see what I'm saying? They don't really go the other way around. But they can, but it's not really like that. The 6 is basically a confirmation card for the 5, not the other way around. So you kind of have to know the meaning of the 5 of spades first, and then ask yourself, okay, so why is that happening? And the meaning of the 6 is somewhere in there, in the meaning for that, whatever you gel with, you know. It's good to find a good site with all the meanings that you actually kind of agree on, because sometimes they do vary a little bit. Depends what it's based on, like what, I don't know, what area, what country, or whatever. Or you can have your own main words for them. Just like one word. I think it's more like the, maybe it's the 5 of Wands. 5 of Wands is competition, or reversed, or maybe it's this one. They'll both, well, they have to be upright because it's cartomancy. That's why you have to look at the cartomancy readings, because they could be slightly different to these. These are the tarot readings. So, but it's actually cartomancy because it's only the plain deck. 52 cards, or whatever that is. So, no arcana, major arcana. If you're still there. Hopefully that was it. That was good enough. That's everything I've got. I'm having a smoke and coffee. Chilling out for the day. Looking after my legs so I've got more energy to do shit. My leg, hip, foot, everything. Resting it. Cheers, all good. Cheers, Evie. It's weird how it does that with all the names and shit now. We should just put the actual name, like the one that we've actually got on all our channels. It's the actual name, you know, not just the app, the whatever they call that. It's weird how they've done that. YouTube. I don't know who's who anymore. Some people actually have different names there. It's like fucking confusing. Yeah, I know that. I can see yours because it has your name in the thing. But some people have that as a different thing. Like Elsie, I don't know if you know Elsie. But she has some other name. Yeah. Leanne, and then it's Elsie for that actual. Anyway. Confusing YouTube. Yeah, so I'm just chilling out. Not really doing anything. I do massive long streams where I just sit in and chill and hopefully get a conversation with someone. I've had heaps of lurkers today. Like, no one really came. I think they did, but they just drop in and drop out, and they're too afraid to put a comment. So, yeah. Oh, cheers, Evie. Cheers. It's not that bad at the moment. I'm just resting because I've got a few injuries. I need to save myself for moving, so I have to do that. But I've bought a bit of time because the place is not ready, so yeah. Should be fine. So you have trolls, you mean? Yeah, trolls, lurkers, or whatever they are. Or just lurkers, like, I don't know, because I don't know, there's just people that click on it and click off. Sometimes there's like 5 people. and it goes to 0. So yeah. This is the life of streaming for long periods of time. You catch some people when they're free, and then others not really, and they just don't want to comment because they don't have time, maybe, even to start a conversation, maybe. I don't know, there's a bunch of different reasons, probably, that I shouldn't even give a shit about. I suppose it's good to have people just dropping in, but like, it'd be good if they said hi, and then bye when they like go. Like even if it's like for like 1 minute, who cares? I just like hi, bye. Like probably because they think I'm gonna miss it, because I do miss comments sometimes for like minutes, not looking. I'm in a good mood. I get rid of trolls. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I just mod my own. Oh, yeah, you're talking about that. I thought you were saying good mood. Yeah, no, I just do my own thing. Sometimes I just randomly block people. Sometimes I randomly just leave trolls. Just tripped out what I do. I don't see the point of having mods on YouTube. Like, it's just you just streaming. Like, you should, yeah, like the streamer should be able to control that. Unless they have thousands or hundreds, yeah, like hundreds or thousands of people, then you might need it. Just for the sake of the other viewers, right? But whatever, I usually leave those comments up. It's like people have come and like done stuff and like delete and retracted it and stuff like that, but like, I don't really care. I've like left them, like they're not blocked or anything. What actually pisses me off sometimes is like, yeah, deliberate trolling. Like, maybe it will get me sometimes and I'll block them. So it has happened. It has happened a couple times. But there's people I probably unblock. I don't know how to do that properly though. So whatever. This coffee's lasting too long, because now I need to roll another cigarette. I'm getting sick of these cigarettes. I might put a filter with it. Just got chop rolly tobacco. Are you from Australia? Or where are you from? Canada? America? I lost my filters. Fuck. I'm probably behind me. There they are. Yeah, some people just troll. I was talking about it the other day to Frank, actually. It's just like, whatever. You just have to be like, whatever. It's actually fun sometimes. I get it. I get kind of some of it. Like the psychology. Basically. But like, it's sort of like, sometimes if you out-troll the troll, that's like what they want. Like, it's more like not reacting to how they want. And then you do whatever. And then they see that as actually cool. Because you haven't, like, it's like, like you saw that. And then you outdid me too. Like, it's pretty cool. It's just all that kind of shit sometimes. You know? Or sometimes it's genuinely people that don't like you, I guess. Fuck, I don't know. You just sort of got to embrace it, man. Like, fuck. It's like being picked on at school. Like, you're either going to react to it or just kind of act sort of like them. Like, whatever. Like, are you serious? Are you seriously going to try and fucking do this? You're actually, and then you just do something that puts it back onto them. Like, didn't your mum fucking drop you off to school today with the kids? Or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Like, it's just some sort of tit for tat argument bullshit. You know, it's more that. You gotta react to it more like that. You know? I've fucked if I know, man. It's pretty much what it is. It's just whatever. just banter, whatever. And then like it's funny because like yeah, if you react to it a bit, it's like that's what they want. So sometimes it's good to just do that a bit, but then do you sort of dish back as well, like I know you're just trolling, like who gives a fuck really, like Barry was doing that, and that actually was fun kind of in the end. It didn't matter. It was just like whatever. Barry, cheers. Got any vowels? I'll swap you some methadone for some vowels, bro. I don't fucking know. Just Methadone Barry. Shout out Methadone Barry. he's my coolest troll, I'd say. He's still allowed. He's still allowed if he drops in. Jez, are you in Australia? Yes. Yes. Where are you? That's what I asked. Where are you? I thought you might have been Aussie, but you might be Canada or America. Probably America, maybe? There's not many Aussie channels or people or just anyone anymore. Anywhere. For that matter. I was watching High Times thing before and I was like, what? I must be the only one that managed to like see this in my algorithm. all like 280 something thousand other people didn't get to see it in their algorithm. Like they weren't looking at YouTube like right then. That's fucking pretty fucking odds. Jez, I'm an Aussie. Cool. I can hear the rainbow lorikeets out there. I reckon they love me wherever I go, those things. But they're fucking loud sometimes. That full on thing they do. It's better the other thing they do when they're happier. Watch the female one. I think it's that male one that's always like full on territorial. Like that. Jezza, can you see my comments? Yeah. Oh, you did write I'm in Australia. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I see it now. I'm kind of talking as well. Cheers. And rolling the smoke. I have to check it every little bit. I missed that little bit. You did say. Straight after anyway. That's the one I caught. I'm rolling a smoke. At least these taste like kind of tobacco. It's bit shit. These other ones. How horrible. Not the double happiness, but these other like handmade ones that I had. Well, I tried one of them. Half of one. What the hell? I need man reds. That's what I need. From them. Or just quit. No. This is my antidepressant, pretty much. Coffee, smokes, weed. That's pretty simple. Yeah, you get them too. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Can't get them at the moment. Can't get anything at the moment. Probably good in a way. Save money too. Finish smoking. I've got it. It's better than nothing. And it's better than these crazy fucking homemade jobbies. That was just weird. Anyway. I was thinking about getting Winnie Blues. Fucking. Then it's just gonna like smash the money. It's like fucking $50 or some shit just for 20. What is it now? 40, 45? Like 20? Some shit. Fucking crazy. That's only good if you like smoke billies and don't smoke cigarettes. You can justify that. Just. Not really, but it's all you could get, and that's what you do. And so at least don't smoke 20 a day. Or 10. It's bloody expensive. Like, that's ridiculous. 20 a day, $20 a day is like the limit. Over that's like even that's ridiculous. They're going up over 50 bucks. What? For 20? I thought it was like 45. Maybe a servo. I literally can't remember. I can't remember. Deliberately can't remember. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Yep. I think I might chill out on the bed. Fucking relax my fucking leg. Leave this off. It's just a radio at the moment. Stick a Powerade and my fucking mineral water. Actually, that's what I need to drink. A whole chain necklace into the fucking coffee cup. Oh, I've got to be careful. I want it back to full functionality. Turn this thing off. I'm gonna get a new thing down there. Oh. It's time. I had a mad sleep. Mad sleep. I stayed in. It was the first morning I actually fucking slept in till like 5 or some shit. I mean, no, past that, till like 7 or some shit. Fuck knows what it was. I had a steak last night and salad. That sorted me out. That actually sorted me out, I think. And the whole chicken. Yeah. I ate like a whole chicken in a 24-hour period. Fuck yeah, that's the way to go. If you're sick, forget about the chicken soup. Just eat the whole chicken. Bypass all that crap. And drink a bunch of fluids, all different types of fluids like Powerade, fucking juice, all that shit. It fixes you. But you have to be kind of strict with it. Yeah. I'm gonna have lunch soon. I'm gonna have something. I'm gonna have the other steak for lunch and something decent for tea. I'm just gonna fucking get healthy. I have to. It's already done. That assumption makes you do things properly. Anyway. Yeah, smokes. Cooked food instead. Yeah, it's fucked. It's just fucked. Because it intrudes on that. It does. Like by 2/3. Or some crazy shit. I need to hit up fucking a food bank too again at some point. Whatever, start doing that shit. Yeah. Because they have things, certain things you can get for like fuck all. And then go to the supermarket, whatever. I've got to play that game. Fucking oath. Me goreng? Free me gorengs. Or like, whatever they are. Or $1, whatever. Whatever the fuck goes on with the me goreng. And other things. Long life shit. Fucking canned shit. Canned shit. I don't know, canned shit's kind of bad shit. Though. Better off with fresh shit. You know what I mean? Like meat and salad. Or, I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Good things. Jezza, good things. Talk time. Yeah. Yep, and positive mood. Good mood. Good. Everything's good. Resting. Yep. So I can do shit. I can smash it out. I can't smash it out when you're injured. Do you know what it's like walking with a fucked hip? And that's dodge. That's dodge as. Yeah. Didn't expect that one. I would have rather lower leg. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. Hips getting a bit, hey, going too much. So you have to look after that. If you fuck that up, fuck. I reckon it's more of like an overweight person thing. So it's weird how I've got it. I just fully jarred the fuck out of it. Overcompensating for my other thing, my foot. Man, it's good, but I'm a vegetarian. Oh, no shit. So, yeah. Vegetarian's easier than vegan. So you got that. I did vegan, kind of, yeah, for a few years. I built up to it. I've gone back now. Yep, I have to for my body type, probably. It costs too much. You have to know too many things about too many nutrients and fucking vitamin B a lot and other things. You end up like fruitarian, and it's just like a sugar addiction anyway, really. Too much sugar to get everything, to get all the carbohydrates and fuck. It's just, that's what you're basically eating. Rice sometimes, or whatever. But then you just to fill you up, but it's like starchy, so it's not really that good. I don't know, everyone's body's different too, so you just have to actually match it to what your body is. Probably how you've been born. That's what I think. A lot of it. And then we go against that with some fad diet. And it's like, well, what did your parents eat? And what did their grandparents eat? And like, look at that. Well, that's actually where you came from. Like, I mean, that's got to be worth something. So, I don't know. It's probably just fuck it and do what feels right. No, I don't really care if I live to like 70 or 100. It doesn't make a rat's ass of a difference, really. If you die of a heart attack, you die of a heart attack. Fucking, that's it. You know? Cholesterol, whatever the fuck. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? You sit there obsessing over it forever. But like, I don't know. Conscious eating too, because I don't know, when I was vegan I like cared about the animals and all that sort of kind of thing along with it, but it wasn't about that mainly. Like, it was more my own function. I don't know, figure shit out more or whatever. It's like a sacrifice thing as well. The mission, like my walk missions, like that. I looked at it like that. Like, I'm gonna do this and see what it does, kind of thing. So, something like that, like an experiment. It's what I put in the foods. Hang on. Yeah, you still cook meats and other foods for the others. Yeah, vegan would be hard, I think. Yeah, it's full on. It's full on dedication to no animal products at all. Really. I don't know. You can continue it, I suppose, but it's pretty hard. It is pretty hard. There are full healthy vegans, but fuck. It's like you have to spend more money to get the hacks. There's like nutritional hacks or whatever. So it's like certain fucking things. Like, I don't know, like weird rare things that you don't really normally buy. Like, they're at health food shops and shit. And you just have to keep on it like regularly, or else you're fucked. basically. I'm pretty sure. There's like a way of doing it, but like, yeah, you have to these fucking things. You can't just kind of survive off what you can get like at the supermarket. Like it's a fucking, it's cookery. You have to go places for everything. You know, like spending fucking, that's not really, like vegans are supposed to be all environmental as well, you know, usually. It's just a phase. I went through the phase for a while. I still recycle. I'm still pretty fucking, you know, that's questionable even anyway. Fucking everything is. It's just fucked. You give your shit to recycling and then just go dump it somewhere in some country. Oh, cheers. I don't know. I need the nutrients though from all this stuff at the moment. I could attempt to do it again one day, maybe. Like, vegetarian's probably easier, whatever. That's still eggs and dairy and all that, right? So yeah, like it's not that hard then. It's like still getting all that. Then you just have to eat like fucking heaps of like. We just have to hope that like legumes agree with you, like lentils. It's usually alright, but like the other ones, like different beans and shit. Beans, smash that, fucking all them types of things. But they fuck your stomach too much in the long run. Fucking whatever those things are in legumes, there's a thing in them. I can't remember what it is. So, no, I didn't. No. But no, it's not actually the hip. It's the muscle. It's just the muscle. Hip placement would be when you've cracked it, right? When you've actually broken the bone, that would suck. Now I've just strained it. Like I've just torn the labral tear, which is actually still pretty serious because it's like it doesn't seem like it really ever fixes itself. Maybe it's just always there, you know. So I don't know. I think you can you can actually fix it with stretches, but or time might just heal it. I don't know. It's the muscle in between the socket and that muscle, the bone. I mean, that goes up into the fucking hip, into the hip, is like a muscle. There's like a bit around the top of that to fix like normally. It's not a simple thing, I don't think. I don't know how the fuck they do it. I don't even want to know. Can't even. It makes me feel sick. Fuck that. And the other thing, I've got like the ganglion thing in my foot though. They're normally on your wrist. Where all the bones are. All the little bones and shit. And that's a full-on thing to do too. As an operation. And it's just fucked. Even thinking about it. They can fuck it up too, actually. I'm better off just leaving it. Yeah. But it's good I can just chill. It's good I can just chill and rest. And wait a bit longer. About a week. What day is today? Hang on. No, it's like Wednesday or Thursday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Till then, I've basically got free now. Hang on, today's Tuesday. So what? No. What? What am I doing in my head? Yeah, today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow I'm just sort of chilling again. Fuck, tired. Don't do that. I can't possibly fall asleep. because I'm lying in bed, I just automatically fucking get tired. And I want this to be like lying down, chilling on my leg. I just had a coffee too. I'm like having one of them coffee sleep weird things. Weird. I don't know where the cat's gone. Oh, I'm still starting to drift off. Fuck, I did it again. And just rest up, relax, no stress. Tuesday today. I dare you who in time. Yeah, I take my resting pretty seriously if I'm injured. And I can fix stuff quickly. As long as I eat all the stuff too. Jezza, it was a pleasure chatting to you. Chat soon, enjoy your day. Cheers, Evie. Cheers, Evie. What the hell? Why's my phone ringing? Wait a sec. Oh. Dog is walking. I just want to put the weird angle on it. To Anna for a while, talking about moving, letting you know what day gonna be done, or doing the thing. Cheers, Evie. Enjoy your day. Cheers. This fucking ear thing. Chill. Here's some camera chill. Hey, Nana. Oh, you over here? No, over here. Oh, 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 oh. Punch through a wall. That's my thing for co-star. Pimple thing, man. I'm trying to squeeze it, but I can't. Oop. Did 2 highlights, I think, by accident. It's just in there. So weird, this pimple thing. You know? Come here. Come here. I'm dropping it. Oh, there you go. Here's the cat. She came. I forgot to turn the camera on. Good girl, Nana. Gonna be in a new house. A few days. Saturday might be the day. Nana. Nana's a legend. She's the best cat in the world. Aren't you, Nana? Hey, hey, Nana. 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 She's the best. Aren't you? She's the best friend I've ever had. This cat. This cat. V-Boost on. What, live? Fair enough. What are they on about? New lights, probably. Say hi to Anona. She's a legend. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with all those emails. Like the other one, I thought they would have changed it. What's going on? Hope you're having a good day. Just chilling for a bit. Thinking about going for a walk later. I don't know. Usually involves buying a coffee though. Yep. Could take a bit out the bush. Do like a super slow walk. So it's not hurting. Just enough for like a bit of exercise. But I could have lunch too before I go, probably. That Wongy, fucking Wongy. Hey, how you going, Jezza? On my lunch. Thought I'd say hi. Cheers, Wongy. You absolute legend. How long you got? Like 10 minutes or something? Half hour? Yeah, I thought everyone was going to work and shit today. What are you doing, Nana? You're not on the camera over there. She's a legend. You never know, I might find a boy cat for her one day. And she can finally... They would look like legends. They would look all really good, I reckon. As long as the male was kind of decent looking as well. But yeah. What are you doing? Hang on. You're over there, boy. Just trying to find a comfy spot to sleep on my hand. Leaning on my hand. Yeah. We've got like a fairly tight bond, me and this cat. And she like, yeah, needs it. I probably should rest the whole day, like I probably should. For that place of this, you know, it's calling my name, the walks. But fuck, I don't know. That'd be the worst thing, injuring it and then having to wait. Again. I definitely can't do anything like I normally do. Jolting and going fast and just basically relying on the shoes as cushioning. That doesn't help with your hip. You need like fucking go-go gadget legs with springs, full blown. It's weird. She's like looks like she's asleep, but she's not. She's wagging her tail or flicking it around, doing that tail flick thing. Have to move. See comments. 30 minutes, bro. Yeah. Man, I was tired for work yesterday. Yeah. Stayed up. Or something. Actually had decent sleep, but I could sleep more. I don't know what's with me. It's like it's cold. That's what's gone and fucked everything up. Like 10 degrees and shit before. Like, what the fuck is that? Huh. And you got battered over there. Absolutely battered. Apparently. With the hail and all that shit. Fucking tornado. Fucking... What's with the tornadoes? All of a sudden, everywhere. Chemtrails. Yeah. Fucking chemtrails. Hang on, chemtrails? Yep. Yep. Crazy weather. I did have a quick look before, live before I was doing it. It's like you just got all of our bad weather. It just like literally went all over there. And actually did stuff. It didn't do stuff here, it just rained. Different types of rain. Massive lightning bolt. And that was it. Bit of wind. Like last night. On the out of it. The out. As it was going out, I guess. Maybe. Don't know. All that wave just came over everything. And it's gone and made stuff over there more intense. Like, started here, built up, went over there, and just went off its head, apparently. But it was pretty windy here, still, last night. I could hear it. I can hear it when it creaks. I've kind of got used to the creaks now of this house. As it heats as well, it's really heating up more now, like, slowly. It creaks as it heats and cools. Yep. And I've figured that out. It sounds like there's possums walking through the roof, but it's just actually heat or cold or whatever. Tired as fuck. Fuck, I drifted off there, Wongy. I do that because I'm lying in the bloody bed. I've had coffee. I've had like 2 coffees. Maybe they've worn off. Plus I'm with the cat. And it's like cat therapy session. I'm an old person now. I have like midday snoozes. That's my excuse. I'm still kind of like in a recovery with everything. And that crazy weather, like, yeah. Yeah, how far away was the tornado from like you? That was in Melbourne, I think. It's pretty quiet in here too, like you don't hear the street, the birds, or anything. Down there it's a lot louder. Fucking tired. Why am I so tired? I could just finally relax a little bit, you know? I haven't been able to actually fully, completely relax for a while. Always stressing out, man, about something. It's not right with the thing. I'm done with stressing out. Like, man, I wish I could sleep right now. It'd be good if I actually had someone to help with a few things though. But I can't really move anything anyway, so it's just like whatever. Again. Yep, so I'm in the waiting game. Waiting game. Yeah. So I might as well rest. I want to walk. I want to see the birds and all that. I want to go to the meditation bench. But it's kind of like a little bit of a trek though. It is a bit of a risk even to go slow. Even to wear it out. But man, I was walking in there and doing stretches last time it was like this. I wish I knew it actually does it. Is it actually repairing and I'm just doing it again? Or like, where is it getting up to? And what actually does it? So if I knew that, I could just do slow walks probably. Like I don't know if it's the speed getting back onto the actual foot with the 120 beats per minute. Or what it is. The jolting down on the ground. And then when I run, obviously it's that. That's probably how I first did it, so that's how I do it. Bad. Is by changing my whole stride and adding like heaps more impact on the fucking, yeah. There's a lot of like pushing your whole body weight up off one like leg. You're drifting off for me. You got like 5 minutes. Enjoy your lunch, man. I think you might have gone already. Alright, bro. I'm about to go back. If you're live and I finish, I'm back. Cheers, Wong. Cheers, Wong. Enjoy your lunch, man. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day at work, bro. Later on. Gonna have some lunch soon, I suppose. Doesn't matter if I drift off for a little bit here and there. Could go for like an hour drift off. Right. This will probably go flat. That'll be the end of that. Yeah. Did you say boy? No, it was a high boy. I mean, it was a, not a high boy, it was a high. A walking legend. Cheers for dropping in, man. Went for like 300 minutes. I should do some stuff, but I'll go for a coffee. Proper coffee. Had enough being inside. I need to go for a walk. I need to do stuff. Get out and about and get sunshine. You never know. I might go for a wander. And roll too small. Anybody? It's only 10 years. It's all good. I'm supposed to have another one of these mirrors. There is so much to think about. It's just too much to think about. most part, fine. It is a lot to think about. Just scrunch the paper. That's all I need. Yeah, I'm gonna head out for that. 11:50. Top of the morning to you. Oh, that went out. Fucking growing with teeth. You're just gonna be gone one day. Whatever. No teeth. 320 minutes. Right. It's like 4 hours. 60, 180, like 218, whatever. Can't do the math. What the fuck? Five hours and 16 minutes. Leanne, how's it going? And sharpening knives. Yeah. I've got videos on that. Way ages ago. Right. First sign of madness is talking to yourself and sharpening knives. Shall we do some knife sharpening? I've got it right here. I'm fucking... You're too good. That's too cool. That's the funniest thing I've heard in ages. Cheers for that. That was cool. Smoking blunts. Well, spliffkins. Spliffskins. I can't even talk properly because I'm grinding my teeth. I'm turning into one of those weirdos. Well, what do you do? I'm gonna go get a coffee because I need to get out the house and I want to get sunshine. You never know, I might do a quick clip down there if it's not too busy. It usually is. Depends what's going on. None of my knives really need sharpening, so I'm just taking metal off for no reason. I mean, we could give it a little hone because this is like a honing thing. If you collect knives, that's very nice to have. Very good device. Amazon, like 20 or 30 bucks. This was awesome at having my steak last night. It's like a good little camping, cooking, fucking knife. Like you can actually prepare and like eat with it as well. It's a good all-rounder. Kyoto 2, mate. My name's Ivan. I want to go camping. It's funny. It doesn't need much, just like probably enough. I only used it for steak and a bit of bubble wrap. This black coating will probably one day not be there if I give it like a real test of like wood and stuff. Or if it does turn into camping knife and like cutting bits of wood, usually you end up chipping it. Like on my SRK, I actually keep all my knives in the cutlery thing area now, not just wherever. This is beefy. But like I've already... That was just wood that did that. Like, scratched it off. Started scratching it off. It's actually metal there. A little bit. So that black doesn't stay on forever. Some people take it off. Yeah. So then you've got the whole carbon, because this is carbon. This is a type of carbon steel. It actually rusts. SRK, that's what it's called, oh, SK5 steel. Has it written there? But this is good at fire, more heavy duty, and you can bash it with another, like what's called battening, so you can get your log, like your bits of wood that are like about that round, put that in the middle, and get another one, and then whack, like here, somewhere here, or here, just on the spine, and then you can split wood, and you can keep splitting it like that, into like little chunks for your fire. This is good for that. It's not ideal, but it still works good for it. It's like heavy. But I did want to check out that Gerber strong arm to compare the actual shape of it all and everything. Yeah. The first sign of madness, doing bottle cut tests. Or like fucking hacking wood. Just sharpening a knife and just hacking some wood. Yep, that's good. Sharpen it some more. Like you're actually like using it as an axe. Shout out to all the weird autistic cunts. Still got blood on your knife. No, no blood, just wood scratches. If it's blood, it's like maybe my own. And I'm pretty careful now. I did nick myself back here when I was being a bit silly or something. Yeah. Ask around. I demolished a fucking cat scratcher. Like demolished it. That was fun. I wonder if that video's popping around somewhere. I need this here so I can see the chat. We're gonna go for a wander, I think. Or maybe I shouldn't. What have we got here? Just told this goose that someone is stealing my wood, so I'm going to put shotgun pellets in my wood. Hey, goose. Shotgun pellets? What are they? Ever heard our mouse do Morse code? How's that work? I don't get that one. I don't get that. I'm trying to get it. You're shooting with a, I don't know, air rifle pellet thing? Maybe. I accidentally squashed a mouse once at the farm. That was weird. Well, actually, no, it was deliberate, I think. Yeah, I think it was kind of deliberate. It was under this plank of wood, like, and the plank of wood was just so, like, balanced like that, and it was under there, and I fucking stood on that, and then it slid off. It was like pancaked fucking mouse. That was a bad day for that mouse. Would have been an instant kill. It was like flattened. I turned that mouse into like a jam. It was kind of accidental. Like that's why I'm saying it's accidental, because it was a total fluke. But it was just still there. And the timing of it all, like, because they're pretty fast. They sense like some tiny movement. They're like, ping on. So like I managed to like land on that and slide it off in the amount of time they couldn't get out of there. Sandwiched. It just sandwiched it fully. Poor mouse. Oh well. It was near the house, so that mouse copped it. That's the rule. If it's like anywhere not near the house, then I guess you don't worry about it. Because it's just like, fuck, wild mouse. But that one could have been like going in and out of the house, doing that whole thing. So actually I did my uncle a favour. Like he didn't need a mouse trap. Anyway, that's enough about mouse. Let's go hunting mice with one of these on a sneak. Going through the backyard. There's one. Speed the mouse. I wonder if that's allowed. Like you're allowed to kill mice any way possible, right? They're allowed to be hunted. They're allowed to be just exterminated at all costs. Hunt the mouse. Hunt the rat too. I don't think anyone cares about how rats are killed, because they're vermin, aren't they? Right? They're classified as vermin. Vermin. Worm. You're worm. Like from the whole 9 yards or 10 yards, he says worm. Have you ever tried to do that thing around your fingers? It's got ashel in it on the handle. It's not about just holding a knife. It makes you feel like a man. It makes you feel happy or some shit. And you cut the meat. Like, no. With that one that I have. Put it back. Kyoto too. It's handy. And these sheaths are good. I'm not used to having that thing. I'm used to having like a leather thing. It's like it wriggles around, or it's just not like that. That's good. The one I looked at earlier in the video, that was good. Can't remember what it's called. It was like $350. I thought that. Can't remember what this was. It wasn't much. Hardly anything. Cold steel with a good brand. It's pretty good value. This would be a good gardener's knife too. Or any sort of trade. Any kind of trade, I reckon. Any trade or fucking whatever it is. Gardener, agriculturalist, what do you call it? What do you call it? Landscaper? This is a landscaper's knife. You can like cut in trenches or some shit. Like you can hack like into dirt. You can hack things off like trees. Like when you're planting things, you might need like just, well, you might be better off with pruners. Yeah. Like cutting things, rope, string, but it's still a bit too big for some things. That's why that Kyoto 2 is good. It's like good as like just cutting things. Some people put like rope in here in the Kyoto 2 and then hang that out of their pocket, and you can actually just sort of grab it and pull the whole thing out and then release it and like cut off. Let's say there's a branch that you don't want anymore and it's just gone. Good for going around the garden and just chopping bits off that you don't want there. The Kyoto too, but this is more different. More for vine, you can cut vine. You can actually cut pretty strong blackberry vine with this if you get it at the right angle. If you don't, then you want to make sure you're wearing gloves, because that is spiky shit, so it might catch and come down. And it's not really enough guard to protect your hand from anything. But it does protect your hand from going up onto the blade, that thing. So, but there's no protection at all. So like a vine, a prickly vine will still fuck you up on there pretty good if you don't get it right. Like a rose bush, if you're doing that, maybe. But it's like where it's like flimsy, then that might end up actually catching you here, or fucking over here. That's gonna be fun. Not. Shout out Liam. Do you have a garden? Do you have a courtyard or a garden or anything like that? Do you do gardening? Are you into gardening shit? And there's my coconut. I can get my coconut. These things I can show you. Leave them on. Oh, this is my cold steel fanboy set. Oh, I left the other one. There's 4. Oh. Should I put that back? I don't know where I put it. How do I put it back? Swore to put that back. Oh, maybe there. 1, 2, 3. Card? I can do cards. Yeah, but no, because I'm doing that. It's literally gone. Should I put it there? No. Oh, I snapped the drawstring of these pants. They do that. Fucking things. I just had it out. What? It just went further in, to the drawer. So I've prepared like a portable sesh. I might not go for a bit now because you're here. I might catch on the next one when I'm out there. Look at this. I've got these little jars. They're like cosmetic jars, but like they're for weed as well. Myron glass. The Myron glass. It's like a German purple glass. If I get my torch, I get another one. You never know. You might have seen these before with cosmetics in them. Look at that. Like it's purple. There you go. So I've got 3 of them size. And I've got 2 of these other ones that were actually in one of those affinity jars. I've got 2 of these jars. I like these jars. 2 of these dab ones came in there. They're basically dab jars. They're the same kind of glass. This one's really bright. I mean, really dark. But you can't even anything. See that? So it's dark as. This might be the better one. Yeah. So that's supposed to go over there. It doesn't really matter because everything will be like just basically glad wrapped and thrown into a box and then taken down there. But yeah, it's all on hold now. My move's on hold for a bit. Because I want the one with the courtyard and they have to fix it up. So it's all good. I spoke to Anna earlier. And that's that. I might be able to move some stuff again on Thursday. I'm kind of confused what's going on. I don't know what day. Was it this Thursday or next Thursday, did I say? Like yesterday. I can't even remember now what's going on. Look at emails. I think she just say Thursday. I don't know. It'll be the weekend. Yeah, I've got them all here now. The Cobra. Where's the Cobra? This has got an interesting handle though, the Cobra. It's like thin. Can't really grip it, sort of thing. It's more of like that. Grip. Weird grip. It's thin. It's like super thin. But it's not one of those things that I've seen on the video. They look pretty cool. Wraith Collector. First sign of insanity. Collecting knives. Cutlery collection. Do you like my cutlery? And the boredom sets in. Boredom. This is called like Secret Edge. Cold Steel Secret Edge. And it took me forever to get that how I wanted it. I don't have anything to test it on. I need paper. I was still doing it a little bit down here because I don't sharpen it all the way down there. I kind of got it there. It's just a little bit to go. Sit there forever using this course. I did kind of manually do it with these other ones. Switch it over into this. And then little bits of metal cut get in there, so I clean that out. Bottle cut tests. $3 litre. Do you watch Hickok, the shooter? I think she's gone. After one vanished into the ether. Well, then I'm going to vanish. Hi bye. Hi bye. Cheers, Leanne. LC. Cheers, LC. This is cool though. I like this. You can use this for hunting, like, because you can tie that onto a stick. But this actually to like take weight out or whatever. But like, that's handy for like survival or hunting or just camping. And then if you want to do like, I don't know, some kind of thing where you needed that on a stick for like, I don't know, fishing, for like fish or something. But there's probably all sorts of bullshit for that. Like you need a proper spear for that, and you need to be fucking whatever. Do you want a card? Or you left? You've left. I'm having a shower then. And then I'm leaving. It's still within, so. Phone. Knives. I left it over there, probably. That's right, fucking here, I'm charging it. Like looking over there. That's all we need. 12, it's like in a few minutes. So, I'm gonna go enjoy that. I'm gonna have a quick shower first, and I'll say goodbye. Nike set on. And I want to say Womack after I say that. Womack. the house. Exercise my leg. Exercise my breathing. I'm gonna skip lunch. Save food for dinner, so I don't have to buy anything else. Let's get salad. Is there anything I really want? One. Oh. 111. Oh yeah. Scored that as well. I just scored it too. Shout out the legend there, dropping in, maybe dropping out. Do you want a card? I'm gonna do a card. Quick shot. Just for me. If you want one, ask for one. What's for the travels? No. Doesn't want it, wants to do that thing. Maybe that's it. Seen that before, earlier. There's something I'm forgetting. Oh, that's right, that money's gonna come in. My bond from the other place. Cool. I don't really have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about anything. I thought I was kind of worrying there. Not anymore. What else is there? For the travels. That wasn't for the travels. Or maybe it is. Maybe I'm going to meet some rich lady. She's going to be all like power of the pussy and show me the cash. There you go. If that's Queen of Hearts, that's what it means. Ha! You fucking shitting me. Like... That's what fell out. The one that was underneath. What's under there now? 6 of Hearts. You can't make that up. That person that was watching just missed out. Missed out on that. It's 10 of fucking diamonds twice. And I got King of Diamonds twice earlier. Now it's King of Diamonds twice. Which is if I get something twice, that's what it is. There's 52 fucking things. What's underneath? That. So there you go. Like, what a trip. What's that? 4 of diamonds. Seen that a couple times. A while ago though. The other one. Alright, see you later. Let's see. I've missed my solar noon. Not really, not quite. It's still kind of there. Smoke. Take a weird shitty lighter. Phone. Keys. Sunnies. Nice one. I'm going to be kind of screwed, but then not screwed. Kind of. I might even be able to do a sounding mode too, to cover that other shit. Check that, it's covered, and that has to cover other shit. It's just a constant covering of shit. Cover that shit, cover that shit, cover that shit. Cover that shit. I'll cover that. That's right, I've got that. And walking away, walk the go. I'm going to be out and about and social. Socialization. Not parasocial. Real social. Real life. That's what I do. I do real life shit. Now, I used to live in a cave. Do you want a card? Wait, rewind it because I got the 10 of fucking diamonds twice. Do you want one? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? It's a lurker. It's just fucking... Come on, drop a comment, just say yay. I'm a card fucking puller. Going once. Going twice. That's what I was doing. It gets a bit cheap though. It's just doable. Kinda just doable. We're skipping lunch. Fuck it. I'll just take my food. If I eat that steak now, I don't have it for later. There's quite a lot in that, so I might as well just stay for sake. So I can sleep properly. If I buy anything, I'll buy fucking salad, or just have like both those fucking cottage pies and the steak and some bread and some ice cream and the mineral water, which will be warm now. Fuck it. And that'll work with milk or whatever. I need that as well. Got that. Then I have to reload on shit. Yep, they're gone, just like that. They're just gone, they come and they go. They don't say hi, they don't say bye. Sometimes people that say hi don't say bye. It's just deep rude. Chingity chingity chink. What is the time, Mr. Wolf? 1:90. I've lost quite a bit, and it's not the right date, but like heaps. I don't know why. 28. Somehow I got to the 3rd. For some reason it jumps forward. Now the 20. Yep. It's always a bit slow. places on hat, magical hat. Magical hat. Sword, don't have that. Shoes, whatever that dude had. Jack the fucking... Anyway, I'm cruising. Whatever, have a good day. Peace out. Yeah. Peace out, stay magical, stay toasted. I'm gonna go get a coffee and do some quick social shit. Enjoy the rest of your day. Book you.